I was feeling a bit bad after last time, but I'm optimistic now. I always save over 1. Yes! I can set speed higher. How you doing, Kappa? Alright, last time I was about to go, like, I went and did a bunch of grinding. I got like 2 HP ups on my bigger, or MP ups on my bigger MP using characters. And then on my way to go to the Dragoon Island, I ran into a monster form here. It was like 2 Hilgigases, and they just completely wrecked me. Which, given everything else, is pretty weak around here. I don't know why that one form just exists to fuck you over. Zoom, zoom. Can only hope. We'll see how fast we get going. But yeah, things are going well. Like, I've made progress in all of the important stuff, I think, at least. Trying to remember who's actually strong in this, and I don't think basically anybody is. It's a rare encounter, lucky me. Oh, you have no idea how demoralizing it was, because like my last save was just around like the other half of the world. Like, I was really distraught. I think Battle Speed 9 might be a little too fast for me. I can't actually read what's going on. Do I care? I think I kind of do. I might need to reset this or die so that I can set the battle speed to 7, I think, is my speed. I think H is a little too fast. Like, I can't see when things are proccing because it goes really fast. I don't want to reset because resetting is annoying. I think just killing us would be the fastest way to get myself to the screen, silly as it is. Let's do that. Because I think 9 is too fast for me. 7 or 8 is probably reasonable. But 9 is just way too fast. Resetting is probably slightly faster. Yes, but the problem is I can't actually reset it. Because it's an EverDrive, what it'll do is it'll take it back to the menu and I'll have to sit through the entire intro again. And that's a mandatory thing you have to sit through. Now, you're probably right. Just reset. As much as I hate the mandatory intro. We have accomplished nothing so far anyway, so. Woo! Final Fantasy II! 1988 by Square! Programmed by Nasir! Character by Yoshitaka! Amano! Scenario by Kenji! Terada! Yeah, you're right. That was faster, even if it was more annoying. I'm gonna try 7. We're gonna get into this a bit easy. Of course he hated that intro. Every time you have to reset, or like hard reset, you have to go through it again. It's not even like a really cool intro. It's like watching a slot machine, but you have no chance of winning, like most slot machines. But still, it's like just silly. I want to save resources because I'm about to go through a dungeon, so she'll just punch thing. That's not what I wanted. And I guess make sure the ogre mage dies. Resetting often, usually do 6. Yeah, 6 was a little bit too slow for me. Especially when, like, you have all of these multicasts. I think 7 is working okay. I might go back to 6. But, like, at least I'll make progress before doing that. Or maybe it's one of those things where I probably just need to set it higher when I'm doing, like, grinding stuff, as opposed to playing the game normally, because I actually care more about the numbers. But, hard to say. Unfortunately, we didn't kill the ogre mage last time. But yeah, the casting, popping up like multiple overlapping window boxes, just takes a while. Oh good, it's dead. 7 is okay, 8 is where it gets way too fast. Yeah, 9 was admittedly just too fast. I think 7 is fine. Like, stuff stays on screen long enough that I can see when I hit procs, and that's what's really important to me. Not to mention I don't, like, consistently pay attention to what I'm doing. That's not a stalactite. It's a stalagmite. It's clearly attached to the ground. I'm highly disappointed in this game. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else, like, really cool I've done recently. I did fix it up so that, my Twitch my Discord events get mirrored to Twitch now, because I looked at the APIs and I was like, why couldn't I do this? And nope, there was no reason I couldn't do it. So I sat down, spent like the 15, 30 minutes to make it work, got it tested, it works. So now they're on Twitch as well. I don't know if people actually pay attention to those or if I'm in like a special A/B test, but they're usually at the bottom of the follows page, so there's a small chance that they might be seen by people. The weirdest thing is, of course, they don't actually give you back some like a real like ID for it. It gives like a segment ID. I don't really know what to think about that one. But provided I don't like edit events, I think it'll work fine. And I don't think I'll edit events too often. Ooh, Ether and Stun. Wait, no, I'm dropping these items. What am I doing? I forgot how this works. I wanted to put Ether and Stun, and I want the Hellfire, I guess. Why did I try to immediately? I did not want to throw those away. I should have used the boat. Ambushed. Nothing happened! Made some minor other changes. I fixed up one of the chat windows I use to not overflow as much. And I think I've fixed it, though I need to get a little more testing. Like, actually in prod testing. But it is progress. Please kill the Ogre Mage. The Ogre's cursed now, they're pretty much irrelevant. But, yeah, HTML, it still sucks. But now, next time I have a, like, hack name that's slightly too big for the window, instead of it doing weird things, it just kind of cuts off the bottom of chat a bit. Not ideal, but I'm not exactly how sure to express, like, take up the rest of the window, please, in CSS. I didn't put all my heavy hitters on the right targets. And my CSS right now is just like, it's absolute nonsense. A lot of sirens recently. The Norman titles are always a pain when it comes to layouts, yeah. Like, really what I'd like to do is have it, like, step down the sizes, or something like that, automatically, and I feel like that's within our power to do. And in fact, when I did, like, people could throw in level names. I guess I don't need to do that anymore. Like, choose custom level names. I had it so that it would truncate to the exact number of pixels. By trial, sort of, well, not by trial and error, but just have it cut the right number of pixels. Where people could choose level names, which I think they still can. I guess I don't advertise it that often. But it, yeah, that was a pain in the butt. I fixed it so it just overflows. It does not overflow. Instead, it just ends in ellipses and doesn't break the screen. Which is kind of a shame that it's so difficult to do. Like, font layout stuff you think would be a problem solved in the 80s. But nope, we're still at it. Now I can enter the castle and start looting again. Hi, kid. Go away. Go away. Don't come any closer. This kid teleports. That's what Dragoons do. I'm gonna tell my mom on you. Alright, first loot, then talk. Much lootage. Much lootage. So yeah, last time I did successfully loot the castle, and then I died without saving, which was stupid and thoughtless. But there are no monsters in this area, even though there are dead-end rooms for some reason. Like, does it save space? Curse, stun, stop. Can't you save very often? Yeah, I really should have. I was just overconfident in my ability to walk somewhere to save. Which sounds really dumb when you think about it. Oh, man. The other thing I did after dying was I went and emptied out my entire inventory because I knew I'd be getting so much random crap here. Like, my inventory is getting pretty close to full already. Like, look at that. I mean, I'm going to equip that, but still. In fact, we're going to do that right now. He gets the wing sword, and I'm going to put the ancient sword as an offhand. Because it is an upgrade. And I think you can change these during battle if you happen to have the item in your hand already, which is interesting. That didn't help. What am I doing? Just have it equipped. It doesn't really matter. Oh, I can... Nope. I'm just fucking this up. To you, this stalactite enemy will always look like a ballerina with the arms up on one foot on her tippy toes. Oh, it happens to be naked. I agree with that, actually. It definitely does not look like a stalactite. I don't know why they call it a stalactite. It's clearly a stalagmite, if anything. It's standing on the ground! It's easy to tell the difference. If it's stalactite, it's holding tight to the ceiling. But no. Oh, how you doing, Evil Ghost? Yep, some more FF2. I mean, this would be, what, the third or fourth? I think this is the fourth session of Final Fantasy II. Maybe third. No, fourth. Definitely. I'm not sure any on it, to be honest. Phoenix down. Always nice to see one of those. But yeah, my dad's a geologist, and so I definitely learned this one fairly early. And the mnemonic device is really easy. It's very straightforward. I also visited a few caves. I went to Mammoth Caves, at least twice in my lifetime. Possibly 3 times, it turned out, but at least twice. Alright, talk to people now. I hope my son hasn't bothered you. I apologize. My husband was a Dragoon. He and the others were killed by the Imperials. In the room behind us is the last Wyvern. He's trying to tell us something, but I don't speak its tongue. Every Dragoon carries a pendant. I've heard one was lost in the cavern north of here. With that pendant, you can speak to the Wyvern. Can you find it? Yes. Yes, I can. Not the bad guys. Ask. Wyvern. The Wyvern's in that room. Mommy says it's gonna die soon. Is that true? When I grow up, I want to be a Dragoon, just like my dad was. And of course, this kid knows nothing about things that aren't Dragoons. Let's see if she knows anything. I do kind of like the Ask interface, but still. The Dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire poisoned the Wyvern's water. With their Wyverns dead, the Dragoons were wiped out by the Empire. Dragoons fought... it's the same thing. And I'm gonna guess she doesn't know anything about any of the other stuff. We just still have to go talk to the Dragoon, the Wyvern. Yes. Do you mean Wyvern? Is that what they're actually pronounced? I have no idea. Remember them differently as a kid? Stalagmites are on the ground, stalactites are on the ceiling. Ah, that works too. I had considered that. Mostly because I would trust the other mnemonic very well. Alright, now we're gonna go into the damn cave. Or Pat wasted 30 minutes at the end of the last session. Alright, save in file 2. Let's see how long this dungeon is and whether or not I have to walk out of it. And also to remember to use warp at random points in time, because it can definitely help. Wyvern was what Wyverns were called in Final Fantasy V on PS1, which is a stellar translation. Oh my. Speaking of Wyverns, I think this form is worth burning a fire on. They're going to be weak to it. If I'd known it was Preemptive Strike, I probably wouldn't have bothered. Oh well. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to Forge Out Fiesta season opening up again, though. That should be sometime in like June. Have to go and collaborate with Squiggles to figure out when we're going to do one of those. Always fun. Like, FF5's just a good game. Like, it's just a lot of fun. Okay. Into the dungeon. Which is full of wheat for some reason. 30 gil. Alright, we've been left-hand ruling the whole time. I maintain left-hand rule is probably reasonable. Alright, what kind of monster do we face in the wheat field? The same ones we face everywhere else. Alright, Operation Geek the Mage is in full effect. I don't care about everything else, I just want the mage dead. Was battle speed turned up? Yes. I turned it up to 9 to start with, and then reset, because 9 was just a little bit too fast for me. So now we're on 7, which I feel is more my speed. I might go up to 8. And I think if I'm going to do any, like, leveling, I might be willing to just reset to actually get it to a higher value. Because I think taking it to 9 makes a lot of sense if you're just going to be hitting yourself for a while. Because you don't really care about the numerical outcomes of your attacks. You don't care if, like, you're proccing status effects, you just kind of want to kill things. You just kind of want to hurt yourself. And so I think it makes a lot more sense in that context to use it that way. But here, I kind of still want to see what's going on a little bit more easily. And I think 7's adequate for the speed. What's up, Procrastinator? How you doing? I'm doing well. I cannot complain. Oh yeah, I was talking about this last night. I was working on with this API, and I sent them an email saying, hey, something's not working. And they got back to me this morning saying, oh, thank you for pointing this out. There was a serious bug preventing it from ever working ever. And I was like, are you kidding me? I had to send them another message saying, hey, I need another field. You're clearly sending it back with the PDF, but I'd like it in the JSON because I really don't want to, like, go and get that information out of a PDF. It's just not fun. So, we'll see what they say today. Doing well, just chilling. Nice. Tried out a rando for this game. It's still super early in the development. Guess what? It turns out in the rando there's a ton of chests with just 10 or 30 gil everywhere. I'm not surprised. For some reason. Alright, so there's another stairwell down. I trust Butts to geek the mage this time. Give him a little help just in case. Oh man. I could definitely see a rando for this being kind of fun. Just because, like, you might have a chance to get, like, really overpowered stuff early. And I get the feeling equipment does matter quite a bit. One randomizer I got my eyes on that I've seen Elmagus play a few times recently is the Lufia 2 randomizer, which sounds great to me. Honestly, Lufia 2 is kind of the right pacing for a randomizer. Almost all of the dungeons are somewhat independent. Generally dependent upon you being able to find different modes of transportation to get between them. Convenient warp spell exists in the game already to move you between places. Like, it's just a game that kind of, like, makes sense to have a good randomizer for. I think that bottom one will probably die to one hit, so we'll go with just all on top. But I think if I want to play that randomizer, I need to work my way through another instance of it, which would be fun. Haven't played Lufia 2 in a long time. Of course, my turn-based RPG desires are currently being quelled quite nicely by Final Fantasy 2. But it won't last forever. Or at least I better hope it doesn't. There's a few other ones I've got, like, on my horizon if I wanted to play, like, a turn-based RPG that was kind of different. I should heal Leila. That bodes poorly. She has Cure 2. Okay, that's good. I think Cure 2 is just the right amount of Cure for her. That's the second one I've heard since I've started streaming. It's disconcerting. Okay, there's 3 different ways down. I guess there's no avoiding it. We're going down now. No idea how overpowered you get right away. Shops have randomized items at vanilla shop prices. You can buy things like ribbon for 200 gil and sell them for thousands. Yet the game is still very challenging. Oh, I bet. I didn't see what kind of monsters these are. I don't think I care. Yellow Soul! They're incredibly weak. It's like I'm fighting poplars. Oh, thanks and good luck, Steven. How you doing? Oh man, I'd like to have awesome weaponry. Let's see what we get. 8 fire damage. Oh, this is what's gonna suck. They're each gonna cast fire, and they're each faster than I am. It's not that they're gonna do a lot of damage, but they are. I mean, like, it's 80 damage per cast, maybe 60 damage per cast total. But it's that they all get to go before me. And so I run into a group of 4 of these, I'm guaranteed to just take, like, 60 total damage, and that's annoying. Exhausted. Oh, it's good. They're like speed bumps in this game's pacing. I could see that. I could see that. Like, they're not hard, they just are gonna eat a lot of resources. 900 gil, though, makes me a lot happier about that trade. The Corpse of Dragoon, huh? You find a pendant. I could just leave now. I could literally just leave now. Oh, that's stupid. But we're not going to. We're going to take advantage of Warp. I probably should have taken the stairs for the first one. I'm gonna warp out. Save. Since we made meaningful progress. And that was a dead end. And then left-hand rule it. You can't talk to a corpse? I mean, A is more of interact than, yeah, A is more of interact than talk. I could have talked to it, I guess, yeah, I had ask and everything, but I chose not to. End of the episode because they're all eating dolphin. Leila finds it questionable because dolphins are intelligent. It's like, not this one, he was a kid. Totally cool with it. That sounds right. Futurama's, abject lessons were often a bit, suspect. Let's see what happens. Preemptive strike, please proc. Miss. That's lovely. You get a critical hit, and Butts misses. Come on, blind. Something I don't understand about this. I'm going all in for it again now. Cursed. Alright, that's good enough. Even with cursed. Christ. Yeah, my favorite enemy too. This one wiped me out last time, which was lots of fun. I think Leila heals herself because she's fast. I don't think any... Oh, I should switch back to the other weapon because I don't care about trying to apply Curse again. Everyone likes Boober, it's true. Bender gets a lot of the best lines in Futurama. Like, what was a really good one? It was, gonna make my own something with hookers and blackjack. Oh, forget the blackjack. Either way, this fight's definitely in hand now. I don't need to worry too much about it. Hillgigus isn't gonna hurt me too much unless it crits. I'm doing a lot of damage. Just landing that curse is all that really matters. And Leila's strength went down again. Her intellect went down again, but her strength went up, so that's nice. Got done recording Final Fantasy 1. Now you're over 3/4 done with the PS1 version. Oh, nice. Gotta show off everything. Yes, exactly. Aw, dang it, Leila didn't kill that one. These guys are not worth burning stuff on. Yeah, there's like one thing I know about Final Fantasy 1, and it's that there's pink tails. There's like a specific enemy you fight, and if you kill them, they have a small chance of dropping the pink tail, which you use to get like the best armor in the game. And that's like the one thing I know about Final Fantasy 1 that's some sort of secret. Except I guess there's like some sort of like tile moving mini game that's hidden in the game if you press the right set of buttons, and it gets you gil when you solve it. So I think that that's like a thing you should do. But I don't know what buttons you press to do that, so... That's 4? Oh, I'm wrong. The tile minigame, okay. I thought there was something similar in Final Fantasy 1. But yeah, you're right, that's Final Fantasy 4. Got the tile minigame and you hate it. I mean, you have to play the tile minigame, I suppose. It's not a type of puzzle I really enjoy. Like... There's an algorithm to solve it. It's very straightforward once you actually know it. Let's kind of multicast Blizzard and see what happens, and pray this was, in fact, a preemptive strike. Never played it. Like, they're not hard, they're just annoying. There are certain rules about how you move things like that. And, I didn't mind... They eat Blizzard. Of course they eat Blizzard. They cast fire and they eat Blizzard. Why wouldn't they eat Blizzard? Great. I could have killed 4 of them, instead I killed 2. I'm not casting any more magic on these suckers. Oh crap, I still have to do another round because I didn't kill the one in front. Oh, everything about this is terrible. At least we killed 1 of them early. 2 of them early, alright, well, I'll still take, 120 damage of fire. You don't need it, but you get an incredible 100 gold if you finish it. But like I said, like, it's not a hard type of puzzle. Like, EcoQuest, the original one, had a moving a sliding tile puzzle, and like, there's even a button to help you solve it, but it's not a hard puzzle once you understand the movement properties. So, I have no idea. I have no idea. Just lets you. This game, the fights, you have to be a lot more strategic than you have to be in an awful lot of other Final Fantasies, I think. I'm still not entirely certain I understand the rules for speed. Like, I feel like Boober should be a lot faster than she is, but she always goes last. I don't know, there's still a bunch of mechanic stuff I've yet to figure out. Stamina up, that probably means, yeah, we're fine for another few fights. Got a potion. It occurs to me that likely what would happen when I go back to talk to the Wyvern, would be, it tells me I need to go back to the cave to find like the Dragoon herb to heal it. And what I'm doing right now is really stupid because I won't actually find the thing in the dungeon without having talked to the bird. We'll sing like a bird when you beat this. Oh, man. I'm looking forward to learning all of the things that I'm not going to learn otherwise. Well, that's disconcerting. It's probably fine. Oh, Himbo's definitely in a hard way. Let's heal up Himbo, because I wasn't paying attention. I don't think it'll actually get to his turn. I don't think we'll get to Boober's turn, though. Ever played MSX games? Master System? As in the thing that the Game Boy kind of... Game Gear kind of is? If so, not really. I played like a few minutes worth of Moonwalker, just to kind of see the difference. But that's about it. MS's computer like Amiga or MS House? Then no, I have not. The only like computers I've messed with, let's see, I guess Apple II. I've definitely played an Apple II. I probably could have played a Commodore 64 and Amiga as a child, but I never could keep them straight which one was which. Ambushed. Oh, nuts. Popular in Japan, a few pockets of Europe. I think I've heard of that. Isn't there like an MSX port of Final Fantasy like 1 or 2 or 3 or something? I've heard people say some nice things about that. But yeah, I did actually get set up once to stream a PC 8990 game, which is a Japanese computer type. Though I ended up not doing that and instead doing something else, and I forget what. I think it was an April Fool's Day thing, and I was going to do one specific thing, and I completely just ended up amending my plans at the last minute to do something else. Like, I told Squiggles, asked, which of these is a better idea? And he said that one, and I went with that one. So. Did come to the US, but it didn't sell well. Music is incredible, graphics are gorgeous. Interesting. Don't think the US ever got the MSX? Yeah. Interesting. I'm kind of surprised. But there was that kind of gold rush period in the 90s where, like, all sorts of computer people, all sorts of different types of computers tried to get sort of like a toehold in various markets. There was a really cool one I saw recently. A Japanese computer. I think it was based on, like, the 86 or 68,000 or something. But it was completely vertical. Like, it was a really cool-looking computer case. I don't like this. Ogre Chiefs. And I can't even hit the mages in the back. Okay. This is a magic time, I feel. I just want one of the Ogre mages dead. I don't care which. Let's see, can we knock out Chiefs and we'll hit? No, we can't. 2 hits? Miss. Nope. Blink, easier to dodge. I'm glad they cast that instead of something else. Okay, Blizzard, whatever. Lost my train of thought. Oh, various computer systems, like the ZX Spectrum, which never really made it into the United States at all. But yeah, that case was really cool. The weirdest thing about it was that you have to ground it yourself, because apparently Japanese plugs don't offer a ground. And so anyone who wanted to ground their computer, which is a smart move, had to buy like lug nuts and attach it to like the nearest sink or something. It was weird. Still a really cool computer looking though. Screen scrolling was what really struggled. Almost all the good MSX games are already noticeable for having one large screen that doesn't scroll, and then you get into the next screen and it changes entirely like Zelda 1. Yeah, I would be willing to bet that the MSX gives you direct access to the frame buffer, which means that scrolling is a lot harder to pull off. Because oftentimes the frame buffer is sitting in like the RAM of the video card, and moving things to and from the RAM of the video card turns out to be kind of slow. But mostly too. Especially back in the bad old days we were talking like CGA graphics and whatnot. Move is like playing on a Viewmaster because the scrolling. Ah, okay. That does make sense. Let's take more damage. Well, at least I found the important object. If I have to ditch this place, I can go back to the Dragoon Castle and at least talk my way out of things. What was it? Yeah, so like the scrolling on EGA turned out to be really hard, and like the very first game that pulled it off well, I think, was Commander Keen, the first one. And there's some sort of trick Carmack had figured out to make it possible, but I don't remember the exact technical details. There's some other fun details about like making certain other types of games work well under those constraints. Like if you're really interested in the technical details, this guy, like his name's Fabian something, I think, wrote up the technical details about how each different version of another world works. Or out of this world, depending upon which country you're from. But which you've played recently, Desi. The Commodore, Amigo's called Commodore over here. I think they're actually very different things, just period. I don't think that they share a lineage. But I don't actually remember. I know that they're different. But I don't know exactly how they're different because I never really played them. Like, Commodore 64 was pretty old. I know Amigas were actually pretty valuable for a long time. The Amiga, in fact, used to run an awful lot of, like, interactive TV shows. Things where you needed to have a green screen that happened instantaneously was often driven by the Amiga's, like, it was called the Video Toaster, or it was like, that was the name of the package that ran it or something. But Amigas were highly valued for that for a long time. Nick Arcade, in fact, did all of its composition stuff using an Amiga. So the more you know. What's up, Matt? Commodore 64 was 8-bit. Amiga was close to 16-bit, at least in terms of how the games were built. Commodore International. So it was the same company. Okay. Huh. More you know. Yeah, that 3 years makes a huge difference. About to sleep, want to hop in. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for coming by. How was class? Since I saw you head out to class, figured I may as well ask. It was boring as fuck. Fair enough. Fair enough. They can't all be winners. No. He attacks that one. Attacks that one. I think that's... Ah, nuts. I didn't do it right. Yeah, Amiga also had like a graphical interface you could use. Or I think Commodore, you generally sort of booted it more like a Mac or Apple II, where like you would put a disk in and then say run. Like it always booted into like this Apple DOS or some sort of DOS-based environment where you had to tell it how to run things. Whereas the Amiga, I know, had a graphical interface called Workbench, because I've seen it. Slept through the last one because the last 30 minutes of class. But it was fine because it was a project class and the professor turned with the professor already done. Ah, nice. Good relaxing time then. This dungeon is a lot deeper than I was expecting. It's still full of wheat, which is weird. Dual head. Well, that's new. I'm gonna fire everything because I feel like it. Anyways, yep. These fights take forever. Only really because you dozed off, said laptop on lap and lights on. Yeah, I've been there. Had that happen to me fairly recently, where I was like, yeah, well, I took an hour nap. I guess I woke up in time to go to bed. So. Fights are really long, yeah. Well, in part it's because, like, you have to destroy things in the right order or else it just doesn't let you proceed. Like, I have to kill these stalactites before I can kill the things in the back row. Stalactites take bizarrely small amounts of damage at times. Thankfully, the dual head has decided not to do anything. Come on, kill the stalactite. I have another round of waiting for this, don't I? Yep, I do. Everyone else will attack the other thing, and hopefully we'll kill one or the other. Good game design. It's like 340. Lucky you don't go to class early. Nice. Stalactite dead. I feel like I chose the deeper option compared to the left side, or the other side. Probably shouldn't have spread my... It doesn't even matter. Come on. 5x, 0 damage. Don't know why I bother sometimes. Didn't figure out the turtle's weakness yet. I mean, the turtle's weakness is being flipped over on his back. Like, even if I wanted to, I don't think I want to use magic. Because I'm trying to conserve it for, healing. And I used fire because it's the highest level spell I have, which is probably not smart. Turtles are aquatic things. They're probably weak to... In fact, I make a good guess that the turtles are actually weak to thunder attacks. Alright, see you later, Matt. Sleep well. Gotta heal up Himbo. Get some adage. Oh good, it's working. I was having some trouble with it earlier where the ad frame wasn't happy, but I think it's because I restarted OBS recently. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get going. People should buy more ads. And I also should, like, make it so that when people buy ads, they get a few minutes of just ads happening. Which wouldn't be hard for me to do, I just need to sit down and write the code for it. Dual head is pretty weak. Should have gone for that earlier. Guess on the other hand, I shouldn't be surprised that the turtle has high defense. Everyone go for it. Why is Bubsy in his underwear? What? You know what? I never noticed that. I never noticed that. You know, I just took that directly from the Bubsy Visits the James Turrell exhibition website. I didn't even notice he's in his underwear. I guess the answer is they probably stole that image from some sort of furry pornography site and I just didn't notice. Well, mistakes were made. It's too late now. That's just how it has to be. Probably shouldn't be wasting 5 each. Let's use some of Butts MP. Love Bubsy 1, looks forward to Bubsy 2 in 3D. Like, I liked Bubsy Visits to the James Turrell installation. I had problems with Super... Oh, I shouldn't have done that, it was stupid. I had problems with Super Bubsy, but I think it might have been because I was doing it wrong. I never got the hover to work right. Nor did I really try. Alright, good night. Good night for real. Yeah, that's a fair point. If it took anyone this long to notice. Yeah, and it's just his underwear. We're still PG-13-ish. That's sort of what I'm aiming for on this stream. Like, we're not exactly child-friendly. We're not child-unfriendly, but you know. What would I actually do with a lurk command? I mean, the easiest thing is to have it respond with something, but... It's a simple templating problem. I'll think about that. I forgot which ones I attacked, so I might end up leaving the one in the back alive. No, I didn't. I hit that one first. Yeah, I actually had to open it up and look. Like, there was no way I was going to notice it, just because, like, the word art is so extreme and in your face. But, yes. I can't unsee it. Just let people do lurking, there's no command, works great. It does work. Include my yearly analytics somewhere. I probably should do more of that. I wanted to do, like, some yearly analytics on other stuff, but I forgot. I basically only looked at what characters people did, and I didn't even provide, like, good data for that. Hit, like, dumpster trucks. Yeah, I probably should be paying more attention to killing them than what I'm doing. Hey, look, I blinded him. Axe up. Ooh. I thought I wanted to change something, but I don't think I did. We haven't found any, like, treasure worth changing things for. Can't imagine being punched in the face by a zombie being that painful. I think it depends upon the zombie. I mean, if Rob Zombie punched you in the face, I think it'd be kind of painful. Doing great, the less attention you pay, the better things go as you progress into the dungeon. Like a shoulder devil, Desi. One of those, like, bad advice memes. I did decide, in the interest of doing something vaguely related for Easter, I listened to a bit of the Screw Tape letters and forgot exactly how good they were when I was having a late walkout on Sunday night. Speaking of shoulder devils. It's a book entirely about advice from this guy, a shoulder devil's uncle, effective uncle, to a shoulder devil about, you know, corrupting someone's soul and moving him away from the light of Christ and all that. It's an interesting book. I would recommend anyone give it at least a read or a listen. Monster appeared. Of course a monster appeared. It's C.S. Lewis, so you kind of know what you're getting. Okay, I feel like we gotta try the lightning. Anyway, I've also been listening to the book my sister gave me for Yuga Booga Flood, which I hadn't gotten around to until now. It's quite good, too. A lot lighter in tenor. Apparently, thunder is not its weakness. Zombies don't look that tough, they're just rotting away. Well, I think it's the magic that, like, animates them that makes them very tricky to fight. And I'm just gonna, like, throw everything at one turtle at a time instead of trying to spread damage out. Like, it depends upon, like, if they're slow zombies or fast zombies, like, what kind of zombies there are. Because, like, there's a million pieces of zombie media out there, and our zombies can always be different. There was a zombie that chased Scrooge McDuck. He was not terribly effective, but I think if he had punched Scrooge, he definitely would not be alive. Of course, it was because Scrooge was being a dick and succeeded in scamming a guy out of his rubber tree land or something. He did eventually get the curse off of him. Alright, we gotta try something else. That's not working. Try Blizzard? Like, we're not really doing that much damage to these critters. I swear I've fought them before and not had that much problem. Just rewrite history. Not the rubber trees. I mean, basically what Scrooge did was, like, this guy didn't want to sell him the land. Blizzard works. And Scrooge ended up rounding up a posse to, like, burn down their village. Like, seriously a dick move, even for Scrooge McDuck. I believe his sisters were quite ashamed of him, and that's why they didn't talk to him for a number of years after. I want to say it was about rubber trees. Pretty sure it was rubber trees. It's, the Life and Times of Scrooge McDuck is a really fun, interesting book if you can get a hold of it or a PDF of it, because you actually learn a lot about where he exactly comes from and his, like, trials in life. I think this should do it. I suspect we'll win this round. That's one of the later chapters. After he establishes Duckburg and gets his money bin built and largely filled. Congrats, the Final Fantasy logic, the turtles don't like cold, has finally come into action. You know what? I so rarely have an opportunity to use casters in Final Fantasy V, I don't know the weaknesses, the early game weaknesses for a lot of these things. Like, in general, when I end up fighting, is it a Manitoise? I think that's the one inside the comet, inside the meteor. I usually just end up killing him by punching him in the face. I'm trying to remember the last time I got a caster. I think I did have a black mage. I don't remember it came into play. I'm kind of wondering if there's actually tables of resistances and weaknesses to certain weapons in this game. Because, like, Butts is hitting consistently. I think Himbo is stronger. But, like, axes don't work on turtles for some reason. Either way, getting a nice fancy new armor is worth it. Let's see how much this boosts it. Nothing to sneeze at. Does Leila have gold armor? Silver armor! Everyone else, mithril. I mean, gold, I think gold must infer some defensive properties. I think if I checked it against, like, mithril, it was the same. He only has silver. Yeah, you get gold too now. There you go. Problem solved. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna cure under the thought that there's probably a monster in this box. The monster at the end of this box. Still nice I can warp out. It'll take a while to heal up, but it's still an option. Do that. And throw just one for good measure. The spirit. Sage wisdom. Flame bow. Alright, now we're talking. Let's see. 35 versus 52. Yeah, you're getting a flame bow. Put the dark bow as a offhand, because status effect stuff is really handy. And then let's get the fuck out of here. There was no forks until the top floor, and I do want to be going out that way, so... Yes, I am lazy enough to cast this again. Nope, there's one more fork. Or one more floor before I want to head over. You know, actually, the turtles being weak to cold kind of makes sense if you squint at it right. Ambushed. Nuts. Because in general, since they're cold-blooded, they would kind of be weak to cold. It would make them sluggish. And then possibly freeze them to death. To be fair, as a warm-blooded creature, the cold also makes me sluggish and likely to freeze to death if I go out and get exposed to massive amounts of cold. So I guess that logic doesn't completely skin, but it's good enough for, like, Final Fantasy logic. This is a world where throwing ice cubes at actual flames kind of works. Never seen a turtle in the Arctic or Antarctic, so math checks. Yeah, they're like equatorial creatures, right? They like the warm. Maybe one day they'll conquer Antarctica. Maybe that's what global warming's really about, is that the turtles are going to reclaim the rest of the world. It's the turtles all along. Wasn't man at all, it was the turtles behind the scenes, guiding history to make this happen. Nah, if that was the case, they probably wouldn't have been happy about the nuclear testing in the Caribbean, or in the Pacific Islands. Preparing for a dolphin apocalypse like a fool. It's how it is. Society created by a 150-year-old turtle. It's not the dumbest conspiracy theory, especially, you know, given we can make video game logic work for it. After all, it worked for Final Fantasy V. We all know Guido was behind the scenes, pulling all the strands to make everything happen in Final Fantasy V. Still wonder why Butts takes less damage from fire. I wonder if it's like one of the items he has on him. It must be. Battery has red hair, but so does Boober, so I guess that doesn't really make sense. This is a long way for one chest. I hope it's worth it. Dead ends and mazes don't work if I can see them. Oh, I can see that one then. What's weird about Guido, he was born after Exdeath was sealed, but he's still an expert on him. He was born after Exdeath was sealed? Really? I didn't realize that. I just always assumed that they were, like, old college buddies. Goes to show you how much attention I pay, I suppose. Did I actually tell you when Guido was born? What's up, El Espana? How you doing? Talks about being 300 or 500 years old, but Exdeath was sealed 1,000 years ago. Wait, Exdeath was sealed 1,000 years ago? Does that mean time passes differently in the two worlds then? Because, like, Exdeath was sealed in the lifetimes of the Guardians of... or the Warriors of Dawn or whatever. Oh, crap. I got too much stuff on me. Stupid inventory I can't get rid of down here. Potions are worthless to me. Just heal someone up, I guess. It doesn't really hurt. Yep, Final Fantasy again. Been slowly working my way through this Final Fantasy 2. How does it compare to Mithril? I'm totally stealing that before this character leaves my party. He's got the giant hat. He has a mithril hat. She has a mithril hat. We're set on mithril hats. We don't need any more mithril hats. Exdeath was originally created, Exdeath was the first defeated by Golf and Friends. Yeah, that's what I'm getting confused about. Never played it, but you like the music. It does have good music. Final Fantasy II, I have to say, of the NES Final Fantasies, has been a little more painful than Final Fantasy III. But it's still kind of fun, though the leveling system is really dumb. Preemptive, please let me get the tags on him. Cursed! 0 damage, but he's cursed. Perfect. And then blind him? Nope. You can't have it all. I do like you can switch weapons in battle. But that also happens in Final Fantasy III, so... At some point, I'll need to play Final Fantasy I. But not until after this. This is after all a channel points reward. So I used to have a Twitch channel point reward where I would play a game that was requested for like 500 or 50,000 channel points. But I've had to retire it because the list got too long. Antidote is worthless. Let's get rid of Antidote. I probably should just use some of the spells on people. But you get to learn Curse. Why not? I think Boober already knows it. Mithril armor. I think... No, wait. Boober's wearing silver, right? Nope, she's got Mithril. Himbo's wearing gold, but I think Mithril's a step down from gold. Well, step up for her. No, it's the same. There must be some sort of properties that make one versus the other better, but I don't know what it is. Zombie! It's one of my favorite things about Sweet Home, another NES RPG, was anytime you fight a monster, it plays this like creepy noise and suddenly the sprite pops up and it tells you what kind of monster it is. It's like, hat! Zombie! Like with multiple exclamation points. I'd say it builds tension, but it's mostly just kind of hilarious. It is confusing. Exdeath's apparently younger than Guido. He was sealed for like 470 years, and then 30 years before the events of Final Fantasy V, Golf and Fred seal Exdeath. Oh, okay. Maniac! Yes. The guy who kind of looks like a Terminator with his face ripped off. Yes. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. So he was sealed, and then he got resealed, and then we killed him. Unless they decide to make a Final Fantasy V 2. Which I would totally play, but really if they make a second Final Fantasy V, they should focus on Golf and Friends. Like, I would totally play a game with the, whatever they called their troop. Half Skull guys would call, man! Right. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Well, at least I got a miss. Okay. Yeah, this form. This form sucks. Okay, I'll try to tag. Do some very weak healing. Maniacs with zip-face zombies with swords. That I do not remember. Okay, we got curse on one of them. That's good. We did not manage to seal away the damage, though. Okay, I'm just gonna have Butts attack the back one. Hope we get another curse. Curse is the best status effect, I tell you what. Miss. Great, another like 300 damage. I'm not reviving Leila. Or Leila. Love the Curse Blade, such a great item. Oh, it is. I love the Curse Blade. It's so bad. Nope, didn't get it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Like, the one in front is basically superfluous now. But the one in back is just gonna keep wrecking us until I land Curse. There we go, it only took 2 people dying. Well, Butts and Boo are gonna get to handle this encounter, because, like, reviving these guys is just a bad idea. Life's not gonna heal enough to make it worthwhile. Maybe after I kill one of them. Blinded! Okay, I can switch weapons now. Or I could start focusing the one in the back. With Leila. Or we'll focus the one in the back anyway. That was an accidental, really good idea. Just wish I'd gotten that proc like 4 ago. Oh, man. What's in the queue after this? I mean, I kind of figure that I'll beat Monkey Island before I end up beating this game. There we go. What a terrible fight. At least Butts is probably going to get a HP up after this. Stamina, HP... Bow level up. Oh, those are nice. Probably should put life on more people in retrospect. We're getting kind of close to running out of MP, but we're not, like, really in dire straits yet. That was a waste. Actually, no it wasn't. I guess it does heal about 300 HP. So that was probably just perfect. Nervous is what if I got murder-faced and didn't save? To be fair, I didn't. I did save after getting the, Okay, I'll have to come back for that. Oh yeah, I guess I should have gone all the way out, now that I think about it. Ambushed. Because you have to come all the way back. That's a bit of calculus, it's kind of worth considering. Also, my inventory's full of crap. I should leave. Yeah, I'm leaving after this fight. It'd be a shame if I got murder-faced. It's not like it's happened before with that particular group of monsters. Either way, Ogre Mages and Ogre Chieftains aren't that dangerous. We should be fine, and I'm not gonna go, like, weapons-free, but we are gonna go a little bit harder on this. Let's switch back to the Ether. Let's switch back to the Ether. Why do I don't want to throw an Ether at people. That's the last thing I want to do. The first rule of all combat is you geek the mage. I'm fairly certain Shadowrun used that specific phrasing, but it's true in any RPG. You do not want mages on the field. They are force multipliers, as opposed to the people who just hit things really hard. This is going to take a while because everyone's in the back row. Alright, Butts. You take care of the other Ogre Mage, and let's hope everyone else can be mildly effective. But I get the feeling they probably aren't going to be. Understand why I thought it was a good idea your character dies and providing to just shove back row without your consent. Yeah, I don't get it either. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me unless they're doing like some sort of like initialization upon bringing the character back up to just like comment to all of it. Like it just in the case of like any character joining your party, they just always go to the back row. I'm just gonna have everyone attack this one and hopefully it dies. Since everyone's being so massively ineffective, I don't think it's going to matter. Like, there's a lot of sort of, like, return the pen to the center thing going on in this game. Which is often kind of annoying, but definitely a thing I can understand in terms of implementation. Ease of implementation. So, for instance, like, it's just always easier to return to a known state and then move things forward than it is to deal with other custom weird states. It's embarrassing how bad they are from the back row, though. Happens, just not enough. You'll always forget about it when a party member dies. You'll get into a fight. Half your team's in the back row. Yup. Hope you wouldn't notice for several battles. Thanks, Desi. Alright, anyway, let's fix this. My inventory's full of crap. I probably should go talk to the dragon before... I'm gonna get that chest first, though. I feel optimistic. I did notice once everyone was completely worthless at attacking things, though. So I got that going for me. But you remember not to be reminded? Yeah. It is fair. It is fair. Half the enjoyment Desi's getting out of these games is me being confused and irritated by various mechanics that are just very old school or questionable to begin with. So... what am I doing? Oh, interesting. I don't know why he does that. But we're gonna get that chest, then we're gonna warp out of here. And we'll come back for everything else that's in here, because there's a fork anyway. Maybe I should try the fork first. The other path seemed a lot... Fuck! Seemed a lot fuck is exactly what I meant to say there. Just gonna try to blind the one in the back row. On the off chance that it helps. It is a puzzle. It's true. 0 damage. Here comes the pain! This was preemptive, so the pain didn't preemptively come, but the pain will now preemptively come. Cursed! Yes! Alright, I got one down. Then there's the other one. No blind. But at least he's cursed. Then take down the one in the front row. No curse. Probably should have healed Butts, actually. Next time Leila's turn comes up, I'll heal Butts. Because I need Butts to live. Blinded! Alright, cool. That Gigas is completely and utterly superfluous now. Attack the front row one, and then heal Butts just in case. I'd heal Leila, but it doesn't really matter. She'll get pulped anyway if I don't get her curse. There we go, got the curse. Cool. Everyone's feeling a lot better about everything now that the monsters are cursed. Got shot right in the eye! There we go. Switch back to the more effective weapon. Still try to blind him. And that one's dead. Cool. This will be an entire waste of a round. By everyone but Boober. Yeah, I definitely hate the Hill Gigas encounters. Because they're so... Like, these are boss critters, honestly. Like, I'm very surprised there's just a form that's 2 of them in this dungeon and the surrounding areas. Like, even cursed, this guy still hurts. Now he's blinded, but he's probably not going to be alive for much longer anyway. But yeah, we're going to exit to the Dragoon place and probably even go further. Actually, you know what? I could try that. I have one of those in inventory, don't I? Later, there'll be mini-bosses. You get random encounters with 2 of them in a row. Exactly. It's one of those types. How awkwardly proportioned they are. They are definitely weird-looking critters. Hello? Yeah, goodbye, eye drops. I want the giant fist. Hello, giant fist. Let's see, how does it compare to thief fist? They both seem pretty badass to me. Let's see. What's him? I guess Himbo's kind of got... Oh, he's got the giant fist, too. Yeah, I say Butts gets a giant fist. Bam. That's gonna be awesome. We'll give Boober the thief fist. Look, I'm happy to have received a really useful item, what appears to be a useful item, out of that combat, given how much resource it burns to fight those things. Getting a cool piece of equipment out feels really nice. It's kind of like how in Kingdom Hearts, like, basically you only ever get, like, 2 kinds of treasures. Like, worthless consumables, or, like, sometimes really cool items that actually do cool things. Or, like, gummy things, and you're like, whoa, another gummy thing, who fucking Ray. Haven't needed a mallet yet? I don't know. Christ, my inventory's just full of crap. Do I actually have a cottage? I do have a cottage. Can't use the cottage here. That's what we've learned so far. Got a mage stick. A monster appeared. Well, glad I healed everyone up. I'm gonna kind of assume these guys are kind of weak. Even though he's in a box? Yep. So they're gonna do a lot of damage. What? What? They just heal you. I didn't see that coming. I feel like kind of bad. I should have let them have a few turns. What have I done? I'm a monster! They are cute. Yeah, it's easy to like them. They are nice. They're pleasant. They're kind of like, magic pots. Like, magic pots are always fun to see in Final Fantasy, because they're almost always helpful in some way, if you can provide them, you know, the elixirs they want. Those were friendly monsters in Final Fantasy IX, I killed them in cold blood. Yeah, well, I was expecting, because they were in a treasure chest, to be actual murderers, but... Nope, they were cool. My bad. My bad. These things happen. They were the real treasure. They would have been a friend that I made along the way, unfortunately. Too bad I ended up murdering them all. There's a Star Wars quote here, and I'm not going to make it. Stalactites from the sky. Ghost Riders in the kitchen. You can't enter from that direction. How odd. Too bad I ended up murdering them. Now that's something I probably should implement as a proper quote command. It wouldn't take long, I just need to hook it up to like a SQLite database. That kind of thing. I forget if SQLite actually implements auto-increment, because that'd be the kind of thing I'd want auto-increment for. And I almost never end up using auto-increment because I just use timestamps everywhere as my indices. I'll put that in my to-do channel to remind me to do those things, and then to look up to see what my last to-do was. I'd sit here after walking away from an orphanage. There we go. I think the scenery in this game is so similar. You didn't notice Jokia froze for 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, let's show the pendant to some of these people. Let's see if the kid has anything to say about the pendant. You can't use this. Deep in the cavern is the life spring, a place where Wyverns use a hatchery. You know, this makes sense. I was supposed to come out here like a schmuck. Talk to the Wyvern and realize I had to go back in. Can't hold anymore. Why is that the message? Alright, get rid of another piece of crap. I really want to sell some of these things. I guess someone could use a spell. Sure, Butts, you learn blind. You're never going to use it. Butts, please help us fight. The Empire has poisoned me. I won't live much longer. Then why did you tell me I couldn't get any items? Ask Wyvern. Please hear my final wish. Take this egg to the cave north of here and place it in the life spring. This is the last Wyvern egg. If it is not submerged in a life spring, it will wither and die. Well, that does explain why I would need to leave the dungeon and come back. Which makes me really glad I took the paths I did. Shortly before the battle with the Empire, a Dragoon named Ricard set out to find the ultimate magic. I know nothing about everything else. I didn't like mithril is tasty. So I'm really glad I came back here. Unfortunately, we're also going to end up going all the way back to the town so I can actually properly heal up. But I'm fairly confident I won't run into the two Hillgigas formation again. Ha! They can't get me in the sea. They're Hillgigases. The town is pretty close by. Yeah, it's not too bad, actually. I'm just still kind of miffed about last time. Who's this badass? Oh, it's Ricard, the Azure Dragon. I do not know anything about this Ricard. I'm gonna call him Ricky, though. That was hardly worth carrying. Yeah, that's worth selling. Nobody keeps stop. Maybe I shouldn't have sold stun. Sell the cross. Mage stick. No one uses it, but I guess it's fairly interesting. Spirit is worth lots of money. Unicorn horn isn't. Goodbye, unicorn horn. I need the mithril fist. I have too many blizzards as is. Oh, I guess I had both stun and stop, so I had extra stun. Maybe I'll sell that too. Mithril hat. Silver hat. Or silver thing. I'm just almost out of inventory space. Like, look at this. The bottom half of my inventory is just consumed by this crap. Well, let's at least put useful items in people's hands, I guess. That'll relieve some inventory pressure. He's the second most castery type, so he gets the Ether. I guess I can throw some random castery things onto her. I don't know what Sage Wisdom does. Does Booberno stop? Booberno stop now, but she's starting to run out of spell slots. I don't think these are actually going to end up being useful. I just don't want to, like, waste them, I guess. I think Phoenix Down is probably something someone should have. Himbo having the most HP seems like a candidate to hold a Phoenix down in case, like, Boober gets pulped. I'll sell the Golden Needle, because I pretty got it in on everybody. Still don't know what these other things do, like Spirit. Or the Cottage. Seeing the key items in the inventory is nice and a reminder of your progress. What I'm scared of is that I'm going to get to the end of the game and not have any inventory space at all left over. Like, I'll just have a bunch of key items and no ability to, like, switch equipment or do anything reasonable. It'll just all be filled with fucking key items. The end game is a page full of key items. There you go. Hear someone yell, My name, it's not Rick! Hurry, my child. The last of our sweet smelling blizzards, the spring else will go extinct. Yeah, I gotta go back to town to do some spring cleaning. Also true. Himbo, I think, could do a little bit of cure grinding, I guess. I don't feel like actually cure grinding. Just may as well give him a little leg up. Like, is it ever possible to get rid of these things? Like, I really would like to be able to loot a place without having to leave halfway through. Just kidding, the key items are super annoying. This game, search for the trash icon counts as one of your items. You see, you say you're kidding. I'm not sure about that. I'm still thinking that the end game of this game is just a heap of key items that I can't get rid of. Fish! Oh, killer fish, my bad. Let's wonders why he's keeping both the spear fire and the torch it's holding in his pocket so long after it stopped being useful. Like, it's like in real D&D where, you know, you end up hauling around a bunch of crap that you're never going to use, that's just sitting on your character sheet. It's not useful, but you're not going to get rid of it anyway. Like, you might need that bucket of marbles you've been carting around for the last 8 adventures. To be fair, I got a lot of mileage out of that, my bucket of ball bearings, once I got the spell Animate object. But still, it is a bit of a ridiculous thing. Was that one that I actually gave, I think Zaki ended up with an item stuck on his character sheet forever, which was the Sheep Porn Diary. And I don't remember what the full story was, but I think it just says it all right there. Sheep Porn Diary. I think I'd make a Welsh joke here, but I'm not exactly sure I know how it goes. More Hellfire? Sure. Got so much random crap in my inventory. Guess I should, like, try out some of these items to see what they do. Ambushed. At least these guys are kind of weak. Blinded. That's mildly annoying. That's also mildly annoying. Yep. Not going to deal with this shit. I'm just not putting up with it right now. Their stupid ambush actually worked, which makes me even more angrier. Have cool specs now. Yeah, but they disappear frequently. Like, the specs are gone now. I don't know why. Like, is the fade effect using sprites? Just don't know. How NES games are put together is a frequent question of mine. Alright, let's cure people up out of stupid things. Goodbye, Esuna. Or goodbye, Blinding. Goodbye, Blinding. Probably shouldn't have gotten mad and wasted that spell. That MP, but whatever. At least I know where I'm going now. Game can't end. Oh, okay, this is fine. You know, in fact, I was gonna give her back her bow. Be different, the non-fiery bow, or the non-dark bow, but there's no point if we're just gonna fight more Hillgigases. Can't agitate the stories and spells and stuff at the same time. Just don't call attention to it. Yeah, there we go, we got our curse. At least inventory management is like Resident Evil 4, where you're currently carrying around guns, ammo, and healing items instead of looking around a whole ass canoe in a cottage. I mean, yeah, I still haven't played any of the Resident Evil games. Fisk was trying to talk me into doing Resident Evil 4 at some point, thanks to the remake. I kind of want to give, like, the OG one a shot, either for, like, PlayStation or, I think they might have done a port for 64, but that might have been Resident Evil 2. They're magical cottages, though, just add water. Reminds me of the dehydrated water in Space Quest 1. Just add water, and you get water. I don't know why I opened the menu. I guess I was thinking about moving the Darkness Bow out of her hands, but I don't think it's a good idea at this point. I'm not getting enough damage out of her to really matter. Especially when I'm just going to keep running into more Hill Gigases. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what the point of having the spells are, because I feel like Curse on the sword is more likely to proc. Only critical hit. So yeah, we didn't get the Curse we wanted, which is bad. Probably should have healed Leila. That was probably the smart move. That's one of those, like, hilarious D&D uses of, like, I don't know, there's some sort of, like, summon cottage spell you can use, and you can use it to, like, just block areas. You just summon a big-ass house to block the door, and now they can't open the door. That's not what it's actually meant for, but it works. Oh, I'm not proccing Curse because I don't have the Curse Blade equipped. Shoot. Sensible. I should just leave the Cursed Blade equipped, since I need to keep fighting these. Oh, he has the Ice Shield. That's why he takes less damage from fire. That makes so much more sense. I just completely forgotten that was in my inventory. And then heal Himbo a little bit, because why not? Use Curse the spell fairly often. I mean, I think that it'd probably be useful if I leveled it. But yeah, the multiple chances per attack for it to hit is probably useful. I imagine you get something similar when you, like, raise your Curse spell level up higher, but still. Alright, at least Himbo's getting some value out of that. I think one more on Himbo, and then we'll do an AoE. Yeah, just one on Leila. There we go. Okay. So I think I did learn that there were multiple stairs downward. Over 1K, that's true, we've reached a milestone. Most of my critters haven't gotten too much in the way of HP ups during this, except Himbo, because, like, Gigases just can't help themselves. They love Himbo. Revenants also can't help themselves. They love Himbo. Damn. Did I equip the Fireball on her? Is that why she did so much damage there? Yeah, that would explain it. So yeah, whichever one she hits is going to die. So we got that going for us. I probably should switch back to the Wing Blade, though. Just because it'll do more damage. And then we'll deal with the... Oh, I should do that during battle. Doing it outside of battle is a pain in the butt. Finally realized Himbo bears a terrifying resemblance to Muscle Man from Regular Show. I've never watched enough Regular Show to know who Muscle Man is, but I have to assume that Muscle Man is a takeoff of Muscle Man Randy Savage, or Macho Man Randy Savage would be my guess, but now that I've said it out loud, I don't believe it. I think this is just worth it to get rid of it. I don't want to deal with those, and I probably should re-equip the Wing Blade, and I will if it lasts longer. Nuts. Because I know that, like, Regular Show definitely has had, like, real people parodied, aka Billy Mitchell. Which is still hilarious to me. I've heard his most recent lawsuit isn't going well for him for some reason. Mostly because I think Discovery went terribly. As in, like, he quite literally sent text messages to people saying, "I'm gonna cheat!" Or something along those lines. Which, you know, if you're gonna commit a crime, please do not commit it in writing, too. That's just a bad idea. This is not legal advice. Do not construe it as legal advice. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think so. I just think the most recent results were even worse for him than usual. Ambushed. See, the problem is, nothing bad's really going to happen, but someone's going to cast Blind and it's going to be annoying. Oh, I want to equip the Wing Blade. I've said I want to do it like 4 times, so we're just going to do it now. Have you heard about Mitchell thinking someone recorded was either dismissed or ignored entirely? Yeah. If it just stuck to, you know, making hot sauce, he'd probably be in a fine place, but nope. Gotta defend those records he doesn't have. Oh, look at that! I write my own chat bots. I'm good. We'll have her attack the one at the back. He's a different color. Makes him fancier. So glad I finally got around to implementing a proper removal system. Getting promotion at Not Shady site? You know, I wonder if that'd work out better. You, like, had shadysite.com. Because my understanding with spam is, like, the grammar and everything about it is designed to trick people who aren't terribly clever. And that's actually on purpose. What? Oh, I fell down. This makes so much more sense now. I think I know where I am, and I'm not happy about this. Non-native speakers? Yeah, that too. But my understanding is having, like, actually proper convincing stuff works a little bit less well. But I am not an expert in the field of spam. Only pitfall in the game? I hope so, because that was annoying. Especially because I think I know where I am and I'm not happy about it. I think I'm on the I'm pretty far on the left path. If we're talking starting from the top of the entire fucking area. But Nintendesi's not going to confirm because he wants me to live in fear of the future pitfalls that may begrudge me. So I need to confirm where I'm at first. Well, I'm just gonna try warp to see what happens. That works. I can access it from both sides. I'd rather come at it from the other side after getting the treasure chest. Good, no ambush. I really wish I could rearrange these items. Or no, try to blind the back one. She doesn't have the blind. I just equipped it, yes. Okay, good. Cursed! Beautiful. Yes. The Hillgigas brothers are not my favorite set of brothers in all media ever. Oh good, that was the cursed one. Nope, no curse. Yeah, she's fine. Probably put the bow in the first time slot. Yeah, I need to rotate, but what I'm saying is I can't do it in battle. I'm certain I can actually fix that up to work the way I want it to later. I just can't do it right now. Because really I'd like to just switch it out and fix that up while in battle because it's in the forefront of my mind, but the game does not allow for that the way that, like, say, other Final Fantasies do. There we go. But I'll definitely fix that up now that I have inventory space to do so. Okay, I got the back one blinded, so now we can just go full-on attack, because I do not care to blind the front one. He's so close to death anyway. Should have re-equipped the Wing Blade. He's cursed again. Crits are annoying. go, go back to wing. I think with that, yeah, okay, there we go. He was close before. If I had the wing blade equipped, I think he probably would have just straight up died. Because his right arm is shorter than his left, and his lower half seems to be a different orientation than his body. Maybe he's just kind of weirdly deformed. I don't know, giants and other creatures in common folklore were never quite right looking. Like, they always looked like humans, but not just like big humans, but they commonly had problems. So it wouldn't surprise me here. It's gonna save me like 8 steps. Complete waste of mana, but I don't care. Right, go to Boober. Out of curiosity, I wonder, does that raise stats? Alright, check it. Intelligence 27, Spirit 18. 27, 18. It does not raise stats. Therefore, I do not care to equip this thing. There we go. Can't tell if it's supposed to look monstrous deformed or it's probably poorly drawn. My guess is it's probably just supposed to look monstrous or deformed. They probably traced it out of another book, considering how often they use these sprites. I'm pretty sure even the one in Final Fantasy VI looks vaguely like that one. I want to give some healing. Probably should have someone else handle healing now that it's going to cost him 4 each, so he only gets 5 of those. Are you kidding me? Could I fight something else, please? Well, at least that made this easier for me. Preemptive. Please, please curse the one in front. Cursed. Lovely. Please blind the one in back. I'm getting everything I want. Somehow. Blind the one in front. Curse the one in back. Cursed. Alright, this fight will go a lot easier now. And? Nope, miss. Can't have it all. Having the first round go better was actually nice. I don't really care so much about this one. The artwork for the Hill Gigas in 2. I'm gonna go with deformed. Like, I think this is well drawn, but he's definitely deformed looking. Guy who used Scratch on tickets. Oh, you know exactly where it's at. Like, Stray Cat is one of the best rages in the game just because you can get it so early and so easily, and Catch Scratch is so good because it's like, what, like a 4x multiplier on your normal attack or something? Never seen a more handsome neck. It's certainly a high volume of neck. How you doing, Wargers? I should unequip the, should equip the right bow. No. Not magic. Flame bow. Flambeau. We're back in Voodoo territory. I was thinking about it the other day when I was playing The Curse of Monkey Island. In the last year, I've played at least 5 games where Voodoo is a major mechanic. Which is surprising to me. Actually, maybe... I don't know if I count that one. There was some magic going on, but I wouldn't necessarily call it Voodoo. I think I might try to stretch it to the second EcoQuest game, but I wouldn't say that was Voodoo. That was a different tradition. Tribalist magic, certainly, but not Voodoo. Okay, I think everything's correct now. I lost train of thought as to where I was going, which didn't help. Have I gone on here yet? Yes, I have. But yeah, the first two Monkey Island games, Gabriel Knight and Shadow Man, and then finally Gabriel Knight 2. Or not Gabriel Knight 2, Curse of Monkey Island. That is 5 games with voodoo in it. I pressed one too many times. That's not going to be annoying later. Probably won't even get Boober a HP up either, because Leila's not strong enough, I think, to... Oh, Himbo? That's less annoying. Oh yeah, I was supposed to add an alias for Banner. I really should do that. That is a trivial thing to do. Actually, it kind of isn't. It really is. I don't have a good way to, like, technically add aliases, but I can just make another command that does the same thing, or calls into the other one, just by sort of subclassing the function. Huh. Uber's faster than Himbo now. Wonder when that happened. Leila's still fast as all hell. Alright, well that was annoying. Could have avoided at least some damage if I hadn't had Leila attack our own characters. No point in healing yet. But we're still doing fine on resources, and I have at least 2 Ether. I have an Ether on me, so worst comes to worst. Please, not 2 Hill Gigases. Oh, this might be worse. Alright, there we go. At least we got 1 down. That's 60 damage saved. This is the argument for Speed 9. Multicasting spells is really the argument for Speed 9. Not enough that I'm actually going to do it right now, but... Nope, Boober's back to being slower than Himbo. I wonder why that happened. Maybe they had like a speed tie or something. Either way, still really annoying. Mithril Shield. Okay. Does anyone need a Mithril Shield? Got a Golden Shield. It's as good. Golden seems better than Mithril in terms of resale value. Ice Shield also seems marginally better. Already has Mithril, can't use it. Alright, well that was a waste. So I'm still not certain if that pitfall takes me somewhere interesting or someplace completely uninteresting. Because I think it takes me down to the left path from the top. So I'm kind of glad that I thought to use warp before this one. Before I decided to wander more. But we're doing good on resources. Boober's got all her HP, or MP. Leila and Himbo are pretty much full up too, so this is not bad. Just slightly irritating. Leila agility up. Like she needs more, but here we are. Zombie! She still has the dark bow equipped. I don't want that. I want the flame bow. We'll have her attack that one. It'll die. I don't have to worry about it. It's the brilliant thing about using fire attacks on undead things. They tend to just die. Okay, gotta heal butts after this. Oh. And it's dead. At least those fights are short. Leila got another agility up? How fast is this girl gonna be? Let's see, her agility is 26 compared to Leila's 41. Holy cow. 8. And 25. 8. Just 8. It's literally nothing. No agility was explained to me earlier, but I've completely forgotten how you actually level it up. Go back and scroll up a bit, I suppose. That's... Okay. That one... That's why I took off the fire bow, because I was worried that these things might absorb fire attacks. Better take one down. A guaranteed one down. Honestly, compared to the average thing I'm fighting, except for like the 2 Hilgigases in a row, I'm feeling fairly strong at this point. But that's happened pretty much every dungeon I've been in right before fighting a boss and then realizing, oh no, I'm not as strong as I'd like to be. We'll see if that feeling continues. Okay, so I was just down here. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Or was I? I remain unsure. I probably should have healed Leila. I get the feeling that that pitfall takes me to half of an area that I might be interested in. It might be a unique area, but it's hard to tell. That didn't die? I'm actually pretty shocked. You won again! Cool. Acid file. I don't know if I want an acid file. As always, geek the mages first. Nope. 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 And? Yes. Okay, Blizzard, whatever. That's the thing about it, is like, I don't care that much about the Blizzard damage, just that it takes so long. And like the Ogre Chief, it's just irrelevant. Goodbye, Mage. Goodbye, other Mage. Oh, man. It would be kind of cool to actually have, like, those Final Fantasy, like, making-of books that have all the concept art in them. But, like, an awful lot of things in life, you can only get them if you, like, live in Japan and visit the specific store at the specific moment. We don't know if this will eventually transition to the Great Skeleton War. It's very possible. I don't want to get rid of my acid file. I still don't know what the acid file does. But another ice shield is nothing to sneeze at. That actually is kind of nice. Yeah, I'll give it to Himbo. And then she can have a golden shield for whatever value of help it gives. The fact that Mithril and Gold have the same, like, defense value is kind of weirding me out. First post didn't get through to the video chat? Wait, what? Which one? I see both of them. These things break sometimes, but I don't think it should be broken right now. I think I'll just do an AoE really quick. And have Leila heal herself. It's like, I'm looking at both chats. The last thing you said was, solve the zombie apocalypse. I don't think that went through... Yeah, that didn't come through to any of the chats. I don't have that information in either chat. I have both Twitch chat right here and my chat client, so I don't think it went through at all. Oh boy, pick a door. Nothing I like more than picking a door. I'm just gonna Blizzard one of these guys. I think it might actually just kill them outright. You don't die for 2 seconds, you posted in the perfect time. Ah, darn. Compelling puzzles. Which door is it gonna be? Door number 1. Door number 2. Door number 3, or the one with the goat behind it. We were discussing the Monty Hall problem at a D&D in the recent past. And I'm like, has anyone actually watched an episode of Let's Make a Deal? Because it's actually a lot weirder than you think. Anyway, what was the easiest solution to solve zombie apocalypses? Just let them stand around the sun and let them melt in the sun and get eaten by flies. Problem solved in months. Although we won't know if this will eventually transition to the Great Skeleton War. That makes more sense. Yeah, I wonder if like it got eaten by Automod or something. Like, I have Automod set pretty low because I don't really have massive problems with that sort of thing. And there's no word in there that I know would trap one of my silly word filters. I have like 3 silly things filtered. But used to be simpler, then hosts started selecting people who stood out from the crowd. Then people caught on, yeah. I mean, was it actually really simple? Because every time I watched it, like, people were always dressed up like clowns or whatever. All sorts of nonsensical costumes. Well, at least it's only a bunch of zombies that hit really hard. She presently have equipped? Flame, okay. She'll kill the one in the back easy. But yeah, it's an entertaining game show for what it is. Especially given that like it's not a high production game show where you're expecting to get an awful lot of like heavy prizes. Nuts. I thought I'd kill more of them. Definitely take down these 3. Low damage rolls, I think. Not much you can do about that. Ooh, Himbo is... Oh, that miss. That miss right there just saved Himbo. I can't believe it. Well. Let's see if Himbo lives. Come on, Leila. There we go. At least Himbo's gonna get another HP up off that. No questions. He's definitely gonna get it. Stamina and HP up. Himbo is just leaving everyone in the dust in terms of HP. Too bad it costs so much to heal him back up. Himbo bullying. Leave him alone! It would be nice if they left him alone. Look, an empty room. I have to know. Yeah, it's an empty room. At least it's a pretty wussy grip, though. I'm just gonna go full bore on that one. Hopefully it'll kill it. Oh, shoot. Oh, spam. Lovely. Oh, no Tango Dinero. What a fantastic song is heard through my phone speaker into a microphone and over Twitch. Gotta lurk. Gonna do a power nap against your bed. Tier judgment. Ayo! Alright, well, have a nice nap. Bed tier. Ugh. So I have a feeling this sprite here is some sort of boss. Therefore, it's time for some healing. Let's just top everyone off really quick. Because I think we're about to fight a boss. And yeah, I can fix it up when I get in the fight. There's a Chimera right in front of the spring. Oh, okay. That's not a Chimera, that's 2 Chimeras. You lied to me, game. Attack the bottom one. Dark bow. Attack the top one. Attack the bottom one, attack the bottom one. That's not much damage. Got him cursed, though. That was the top one hitting him. 0 damage, no blind. Alright, next up. Gotta mess with the top one. I feel like Curse also increases the amount of damage they take. You know, even for... Yeah, no, that's pretty weak. Thank you, Ice Shields. Okay, that still hurts. But it won't hurt next turn. No blind, though. Also, given they do fire damage, I'm not certain I want to equip the fire bow yet. Both are cursed, so I don't care anymore. Now we just want to attack the bottom one. I'm going to keep trying to blind the top one. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Look like slightly more intimidating than ones in FF3. I don't even remember what the Chimera looked like in Final Fantasy 3. There goes the Chimera. Miss. Not effective. This boss fight was actually fairly easy because they just can't do that much damage once you curse them, and I got lucky with the curse rolls. Alright. Strength down, spirit up. Why? It's the life spring. Does it know about the Werven? About dragons? No. Does it know about this? This egg better leave my inventory. It better fucking leave my inventory. Gently dipped in the spring. Well, I guess it did leave my inventory. I no longer have an egg in my inventory. Somewhat surprisingly. What am I doing? Why am I walking? Like a moron. Alright, we're also on the upswing here, so I feel I can burn a little more MP if I want to, because like there's only one more area to explore, and that's off of the deadfall, the pitfall, so... And if it's in the wrong place, I'm just going to teleport out. Why am I doing that? I don't care about that. Oh, I want... the one in the back. Those guys are weak. Chimera from Final Fantasy 3. Okay. Why do you get rid of Egg but not Sunfire? I don't know, that thing's kind of badass looking. I do think it being red doesn't help. Like, being golden, brownish, the color that they had here, worked a little bit better. But it's fair. I don't know why we didn't get rid of the Sunfire. Oh, man. I just want my inventory free. So few slots. Right, why am I doing this? I want to warp. Also, I'm so glad I left to go do the Dragoon thing. One more floor. Wait a second. We can do smarter than this. We warp up one more floor, but then we immediately go down. See? That's how you do it. Gotta... Wait. Did I want to at least explore this area. I want to know where I am. But I don't think this is actually an area I can explore now that I look at it. And these things are just going to take forever to fight. So I think where I messed up is I probably should just go back up a floor and take the other path on the way out to get the final item of the dungeon, and then I'm done. I'm dungeon. We're fine on resources. Boober's got half of her. She's got 10 casts secure on her, 11 casts secure on her. Like, we're fine. Lucked out. Got a real kick of you saying, what I'm doing is dumb. I should go to the castle first. I mean, the real reason I went was because my inventory was full, so I couldn't continue looting. That and I was running out of resources. But still, it was a good thing to happen, because it's kind of like the way this game works. It really wants you to keep backtracking. Like, you go talk to Cid, you go talk to your queen, you have to go back to where Cid is, and so on and so forth. It's just sort of the way the game works. Okay, yeah, I think I know where I am, and I don't want to be here. Ambushed. Ah, nuts. Behold my 6 damage against the whole party, and 30 seconds from your limited time in life. Yeah. I think I'm going to get up and pee while this happens. I'll be right back. Alright, that is much better. Yeah, I just wish my characters were faster. I wonder what stat really influences that. Also wouldn't mind if it like dropped something cool like the ice shield I got before. That would be pretty pleasant. So. And there goes another one. And another thing! I remember nothing else in Jackie Chan Adventures except their uncle yelling, and another thing. I think one of my younger siblings really liked that show, but I cannot remember for the life of me which. And you think there'd be other memorable things, because it, had Jackie Chan in it, but no, apparently not. Spirit up, HP up. I don't know why his spirit is going up when all he's doing is hitting things. Okay, I know where I am, that's why I want to use Warp. So go back to the previous floor. Could I? I can go to the right. Yeah, I don't know why, but my brain just like blanked on this area being walkable. Mithril Hand. That's okay, I'll sell it. I don't need another Mithril Hand. Zombies. Ambushed. Well, on the bright side, I guess I'm actually getting something out of this. Because, like, good odds of getting HP ups. Like, Butt's got one recently, just noticed. Just gonna fire him. A fire always makes it better. Alright, well, Himbo needs to not die, but that's most of the attacks. I think we're doing fine. Himbo's definitely getting HP up out of this. Well, at least those two will die. Yeah, I way underestimated how much fire damage it does. This is not good. Spirit was the stat most confusing to play this. Never figured it out. Can't wait to share when you beat it. I mean, my theory is it has something to do with either status effects or casting Cure. No, I did this wrong. Let me do this again. This one is taking the least damage. I want them to attack it. I want her to use the flame. I want her to use the flame bow. Except he's only getting it up now that he's using like the wing sword. I wonder if the wing sword has some property I'm just not aware of. I think that'll do it. I think that Revenant's probably dead, so I probably didn't need to have Himbo attack him, but I got lucky. 100% lucky there. That was bullshit, but it worked. We learned that I should just have her attack, because, like, the AoE fire here is not worth it. Like, yeah, everyone came out of that better. Gotta heal him. Oh, that's way too much damage. It's also kind of irritating that Cure 5 isn't really keeping up anymore. I guess Leila needs healing, too. I guess I'll heal Leila. Once I get this box, I am out of this stupid dungeon. Why couldn't it have been 2 Hillgiggus's? That would have been more fun. Yeah, I understand the speed bump analogy now. Because, like, quite literally, it's just wasting my time. Like, I'm gonna lose, what, like, not even 60 anymore, like 40 HP every single cast of this, which is annoying. But not remotely dangerous, and nowhere near getting me any HP ups. So it's not even, like, good damage. It's just annoying. Like, maybe Leila will get HP up off of this, I don't know. Go back to the Dark Bow. And now the game plays itself until all of them die, after they get to cast multiple rounds of Fire 5. Like, Like, I feel I've noticed Spirit go up when I've cast Cure a lot with Boober, but the fact that it's going up for Butts is still bugging me. Because he's not casting anything in battle. Something to figure out. Not right now, of course. Oh, miss? Please don't be two misses. That would have made me have to actually do some work. Which reminds me, I never hit Octoman. Nope. Yep. And there was an awful lot of HP up. Mithril. What? The Myth Mirror. Cool. No idea what that does. Alright. Another floor. And I think we're like one floor away from where we want to be. And let's save. It's been too long since we've gotten to save. Okay. Don't even care. We're just gonna take out a bunch of them. Alright, so we've done the Werven Egg thing. So I guess I should talk to the Werven again. Wyvern. Wyvern. Wybie. And then after that, the only thing I can think of is I should go back to Starting Town and talk to the Queen, or to talk to the King, because the Queen's having problems, if I remember correctly. We'll see when I get there, though. Alright, we made it. I'm so tempted to use the slightly faster running button, but even so, I feel like this game moves mildly faster than Final Fantasy V does by default. Maybe I've just gotten really used to slow walking. The last Werven has died, but the egg you place in the spring will one day hatch. Thank you so much. I've forgotten about these things. The Werven died. Well, this seemed like a really fruitless quest now that I've done it. I'm really glad that I helped the... I mean, there's only one. The line's dead anyway. Unless they reproduce asexually. Even then, their genetic pool is forever, like, stymied. Like, there's a certain... I believe that there's mathematically a certain number of creatures you need to have a wide enough genetic pool to have long-term success, and one is not that number. I'm not sure what the exact math is, but I can tell you one is not the right number. I'll just throw a Blizzard in the back just to raise it up a little bit. Oh, there's the Ogre God. It's Ogre! But, yeah. They'd later do this in Chrono Cross, but I don't want to spoil that for anybody. Do I have anyone attack the mage? I might have screwed this up. Multiplying cells, obvious. That would be convenient, I suppose. If they ate by photosynthesis, it would work even better. Ogre Mage gets to go, which is silly. You know, I might try to raise Boober's MP next fight, just for the hell of it. We're so close to where we need to be. At least once I get in the boat. If I run across an enemy that I think we can do some grinding on, I think we'll do it. If I don't, we'll just go back to town. But aside from acquiring a whole bunch of nice equipment, this entire thing was just a huge bummer. Nah, you can't do this with sea serpents. They run away. Preemptive strike, well at least we'll take out the first two. Really, I want to run into the cartoony pirates, because the cartoony pirates never run away, don't do very much damage, and drop a lot of gold when you kill them. which make them ideal candidates for, you know, smacking in the face. Some would say, what you did was a good deed. Sadly, you see it as a huge bummer. I mean, it's a good deed, but my goal here is to defeat the Empire. Not, you know, preserve biology, not ecology. This does not help us on our quest to save the world from the evil Empire, sadly. And the last Werven existing is not going to help a whole lot if the world stops existing. One of those, it's probably a good deed, but still. Ultimately, it doesn't feel like I accomplished much. That might have been a bit much. But at least we have a weapon that has kept up with our damage levels that does not curse ourselves, which is nice. I wonder, did it fix that? Yeah, it's better. Still a bit comey at times, but... there was a setting that I had changed in OBS, because I noticed that it was wrong, and I'm not entirely certain if it's done anything interesting. But we'll keep it anyway. People's game don't tell you all the important keywords without you doing the good deeds that's required to beat the Empire. After all this, you get a sweet pet wyvern? I mean, maybe. We don't know if those things are... Oh, do I have Himbo attack butts too? I might not have been paying good attention here. Yep, there goes Butts. Oh, he's not dead. Holy cow. Butts is a lucky butt. Oh, I guess fire wouldn't actually hurt him all that much, because he's got an ice shield. That's why this isn't doing anything. You gotta attack yourself, Himbo. We'll take another one. I mean, also, we've played this game in Final Fantasy V before, you know, where, like, we have to save the last of the Hiryu. Certainly a feeling of, I've done this, I've seen this before. Feeling of deja vu. Cure her. She'll cast fire on herself. He can't attack anything, but we can also do the cure thing, it doesn't hurt. And take out one of the goblins. It's novel for Final Fantasy 2? Yeah. They did it first. It is indeed true. I really want to run Boober out of MP if I can. But we're also running low on good ways to manage other people's time here. Okay, so I think... Oh, yeah, blind the goblin, who cares? Need to burn through 2. Esuna him. Attack Boober. And attack Boober. And I think next turn we'll just kill the monster outright. And I think we'll be good. Oh, I might just kill Boober with that, actually. I need Himbo to roll low. And roll low he did. That worked pretty much perfectly, actually. Though Boober didn't get a caster thing. MP up? Yes, that's the thing I want to see. Everything else is mildly superfluous. MP up is the only thing I care about, because she really needed it. 125. What is her magic power at? 16. Alright, so here we are. We're back in the inn. I probably should go sell some crap, too. Go to the sword place for that. We do... I don't need more mithril shields. Don't need mithril fists. Warp I should probably teach to another person. What's the myth mirror worth? That's not worth much compared to Hellfire. Oh, Hellfire's worth nothing. Goodbye, Hellfire. Acid Fail, I will try that one out. Saint Spirit is worth something. I don't know what it does, but it's worth a lot, so we'll keep that one around. Guess we'll try out a couple of these things in battle just to see what the hell they do. We could sell the other... No, we got 2 of those. I think I want to keep them. Let's rearrange our inventory just a little bit. Warp, I feel I want to put on Butts. He already knows Warp. Everyone already knows Warp? For some reason I thought I only put it on Himbo, but nope, there's Warp, and there's... Warp, huh? Alright, well I can sell Warp then. I don't really need it on my guest characters. The Acid Fail in someone's hands, just for the hell of it. Or a Saint Spirit? I don't know what Saint Spirit's gonna do, though. I mean, it feels like it's gotta be kind of powerful. He doesn't need an Ether. So we'll try it out later. There we go. Anyway, Cure 5 isn't really keeping up, so I'm kind of tempted just to, like, grind out. Oh, I don't have enough mana to grind that out. Does anyone have mana to grind out? I guess. Very much in the class of it's not really going to matter for right now. I wonder how much longer Leila's going to be in my party. Being a pirate and all, I don't feel like she's going to stick around for the long haul. And again, Farrah stuck around the entire game, so what do I know? Maybe Leila is our long haul guest party member. It'd be kind of nice. Justify actually raising people up, because, like, right now grinding things for Leila doesn't make any sense. There we go. Are you kidding me? It was one step! Oh well, they're dead anyway. Now the real question is, should I take the boat? Or should I walk? I feel like taking the boat is probably the smart move. If for no other reason than I might run into the grind useful pirates. Did I not want to get into a battle? No, I actually wanted to save, but I felt like taking a step first. Which was my huge mistake. It happens fairly frequently in this game. There we go. I'll save over file 1. We've accomplished a lot. We're in a good steady state. Thought I was gonna do more MP grinding. Not right now. Like, I should, but I think I'll save it for when I run into the appropriate types of enemy. Right, I want to go north to get where I need to go. Basically, I'm going to do the MP grinding sort of on my way to the plot. I think. But it really wouldn't hurt to get my other party members a little higher up on the MP chain. Because I am using their curatives more often. And I'm looking at the map and being very confused. Ah, there it is. There's the port I'm looking for. The via I'm looking for. Watched part of a video about the history of chip packaging, which was pretty interesting. One of those things that I don't know too much about. And here we are, with a party I can abuse. We'll let Leila take care of him. And then just kill one at a time. Like, this is basically the best party for fighting because these guys don't really... That's the first time I've seen one of them escape. I've done like 18 rounds and never seen one escape before this moment. I really truly believed escape was not part of their script up until this moment. Maybe these are different pirates. Possible. Oh no, wait, I want everyone casting spells. Nope, nope. There we go. Being clumsy. Let's have a high tolerance for being outmatched. I guess. They still look ridiculous to me. Just look at them. They belong on a cereal box. It's like a kid's Halloween costume of a pirate. Maybe it's a different pirate I was fighting before. Maybe I think they were bluer, maybe? I don't know. I'm just kind of confused. Well, we'll find out I guess they are all running away. I didn't really kill any of them, so I won't actually know based upon the amount of gold they drop. So that doesn't help me figure this out. Blue pirates were the one boss? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've spent like 18 rounds waiting on those guys, and they were fine just chilling before. And that was 200, and I killed one of them. Well, some people got MP up. I guess I can't complain too much. Like I said, this is convenient grinding as we're going back to the start town, from which all quests flow. But no sense in not doing this, because, like, again, I don't lose anything for trying. Or wait, no, I don't want to cure him. I just want to burn cures. There we go. More sensible. We'll let Boober run herself down a bit, and then let's have everyone else cure bots. I do like how they at least give you a little bit of scenery at the top of the screen to look at. You know, while the rest of it is just a big black playfield of nothingness. Alright, there we go. There goes one. Hilda is basically your man at the end of the time guiding you. If she doesn't give you any indication of what to do next, you're kind of fucked. Yeah. That's true. Gaspar was actually really handy for that. Quite literally, like, there's just it's always nice when a game gives you an oracle like that. It's like, what the fuck do I do now? Alright, worst comes to worst, I'll go talk to that one guy who knows what I'm supposed to do now. He always knows. It's kind of like the mirror in Mansion of Hidden Souls, where, like, if you don't know what to do next, you go hump the mirror, and it tells you. And I want to say, like, other games have that sort of property, where, like, there's someone you can go talk to if you just don't know what you're supposed to do next. But the mirror you hump is definitely the most effective of all of the ones I can think of. Yeah, apparently there's like a third game in the series, which I'm still not certain I entirely buy. Just Moby Games says there's a third game in the series of Mansion of Hidden Souls. But it's kind of weird since it's such a strange little series, and the second one clearly takes place in the same mansion, though it is rendered using Saturn hardware rather than pre-rendered stuff, so the details are not nearly as fine. And the third game is different. I'm kind of curious about it. Or the fortune teller and Link to the Past, the hints person. Exactly. That sort of thing. Which is always really handy, especially if you walk away from the game for a bit. One of the things I absolutely love about Sonic Adventure is whenever you pick a character to play as in Sonic Adventure, quite literally, like, here's what happened last time. As a short recap. Sonic Adventure 2, I think, works this way, too. Which is just handy if you've forgotten what the hell you were doing. Because, like, you stopped playing a month ago, or you rented it a while ago, and now you're playing again. Butterfly came over was so surprising. I mean, if you're paying attention, it makes a lot of sense in context. But yeah, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Oh man, that is a weird game. I don't think I actually legitimately figured out the final puzzle with the numbers. I don't remember what the trick was, and I'm certainly not going to tell anybody now. Just reminded me of Cube. I wanna with the was it? You only need to go to prime numbered rooms. Makes sense. Not when you drowned to death and revived as a butterfly. I mean, that's how the game works. If you're gonna take damage in that game, you become a butterfly. You have like a butterfly life insurance. No, even after saying that, I cannot keep a straight face. That was silly. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. But the whole point of the game is to not turn into a butterfly and to rescue your sister, who I think turned into a butterfly. I think. And so it kind of makes sense that when you fail, that's the game over state. The why this place turns people into butterflies, I think, is a far better question. Solve that puzzle spatially instead of doing anything with the numbers. The numbers are just room names. Yeah, I think I ended up just running through it as if it was a regular maze at some point. I know there is a trick with the numbers, but I couldn't for the life of me tell you what it is. I might have understood it at one point. By understood, I mean I think we looked it up in a game FAQs. But at least it tells you where you are, so you know where you're going. It's not a twisty maze of passages all alike. It's a twisty maze of passages all different. So... Still burn through a little more mana here. If she does not get 8 MP up after this, I'm going to be highly disappointed. Alright, he's not out of useful things he can cast. He can cast Thunder on himself. His solution involving numbers. Fist explained it after, but yeah. Has a spatial solution as well. Oh, interesting. Does require some guesswork. Okay, fair enough. Huh. At some point I want to revisit, so I'll have to revisit those games. Maybe it's like a Halloween thing. I'll spend a Saturday and just, like, do all of the Mansion of Hidden Souls games I can find. Would be kind of fun. Because I remember enough of the first game that I still wouldn't have that bad of a time trying to logic out certain parts. I think fire's just not going to do much here. Attack himself. I'm gonna attack himself. Because the last two games are for Saturn, and I just haven't played that much Saturn. And I have a Saturn and the ability to play these things. I should do at some point. But we'll see how far ahead I get with all my other tasks. Ooh, critical hit. Yeah, like I said, these guys are surprisingly patient. Or at least I thought they were. Ooh, critical hit. That was a really weak critical hit. I'm actually getting to the point where it's getting kind of hard to punch ourselves in the face without worrying a little bit about dying. Because, like, I think if both Himbo and Butts crit a target at this level of HP, they would just outright die. Alright. I think after one more turn of spellcasting... In fact, what I'll probably do is have Boober do... Oh, actually, Butts can't hit himself anymore. Himbo can, though. Not really. Okay, yeah, no, I think we just need to finish this. Since especially we're going to the inn right afterwards, we should be fine. Let's see if we get the level ups I'm hoping for. I burned through half of Boober's MP. Magic up, Spirit up, Strength up, MP up, HP up, Stamina, Intellect, MP, HP, yes. MP, everything I want. Himbo got smarter somehow. Every little bit helps with him, I tell you. Every little bit. Okay, Goblin. Yeah, we're just gonna kill you. Stamina down, not stamina up. Oh, darn. I was reading that fast. How do you get stamina down? She took so much damage. Ah, this game is irritating at times. Your stamina's still not bad. 35 is nothing to sneeze at. See how everyone else is doing on that front. 40. Okay, yeah, it's not great. I'm gonna save just in case something bad happens. On my way to the inn. That's not the inn. Okay, so... Here... I just need to burn through these. Wouldn't mind hitting Cure 6 now, just because, like, Cure 5 is not keeping up. It does about 200, it seems. Let's see. 131. Yeah. A little bit shy of 300. Oh, down 2 is how you do that. Actually, it doesn't even matter. Himbo would cure up enough to not let me do the last casts. There we go. Still very expensive. Especially since they only use 1 out of the 4 beds. My spidey senses are tingling. Like, after the way the Queen acted last time, I just got a feeling. I get a feeling that she's been... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But there's just something about royalty acting strange in Final Fantasy games that makes me think that I might need to fight her. Why does the princess just laugh when I talk to her? See? Poor Warven. Saw the princess eating a rat? That's what we call a hint. Prince Gordon has become a firm leader thanks to his time spent with your lot. Well, thanks. Welcome to the Rebel... Wait. Oh, welcome to the Rebel army, Leila. Yeah, that's nice of her. The princess has been acting very strange. I've lost sleep over fearing the Empire. The princess is acting weird. The princess won't come out of her room. She was hungry. Grief does wacky things. Yeah, but eating rats is not one of them, usually. Dragoon's vanquished? Yep. Dude! Why is the princess acting so weird? Good to see you back safely. Hilda's been acting strange. I don't know what I can do to help her. Will you speak to her for me? Sure. Have you ever eaten one? Maybe it tastes good? Goes down wheezy with sriracha. Oof. I haven't, but generally speaking, like, you don't want to eat scavengers. Just as a rule. Prince Gordon has led the army strongly since the king's passing. Well, good for him, at least. Imagine her back with a frying pan tossing the rack up in the air as it flips and lands back in the... People at Pig, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, you probably shouldn't. It's not kosher. But still. I need to talk to Butts. Okay. Come here, Butts. Why is the rest of my party, like, bizarrely white-colored? What's wrong? Come closer. Why? Don't keep a lady waiting. Gulp. Oh, this isn't creepy at all. Now you're mine, Butts. What have you done with the princess? Not so fast, you scurvy snake. Alright, well this is the thing that's happening. Oh, of course. It's a Queen Lamia. Shellfish too, yeah. Butts does not want to sex the lady who eats rats. I think that's a completely fair thing to not want. Alright, well... Let's see. I don't think snakes like being burned. Let's go for the blind. I don't know what her deal is yet, so let's at least take a turn and see. Preemptive strike. Alright, I guess we won't see. Doesn't take much damage from knife. Already cursed, that's good. Oop, miss. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Nothing bad so far. We'll just go attack. Fell asleep. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem, but not a huge problem. I think we just hit her a lot, and then she'll die. Or maybe Boober will consistently miss. Alright, screw it. Let's use some fire. I don't know if snakes are weak to fire, but pretty much everything in real life is weak to fire. Confused. Oh, that's not good. Well, least Boober is one of the weaker ones to confuse. And we got her damage off first, so... eh. And she's confused. Whatever. We're just gonna leave her alone. I'm not too... fell asleep. I see the problem with this fight suddenly. Oh well, she died. I feel over-leveled suddenly. I don't think anyone took any real damage. I got a lot of money out of that. Thanks, Leila. Don't let you guard around pretty ladies. Princess where? Bad news. A tournament is being held in Palamancia, and Princess Hilda is the prize. How'd she get there? Let me come. I must rescue Hilda. I know how you feel, Prince. I'll stay back and watch your army. Wait a second. Got Gordon back. But I lost all my shit. That fight destroyed you? Well, you see, the problem is she still has all my items. I want those back. I'm doing this again. I'm not even kidding. I want my items back. I wasn't expecting talking to the queen to relieve me of the items that she had, because she had some good shit. I'm gonna do this again. It might be a really bad idea, but we're doing it. Come on, intro. Alright, so we healed up. We're now going to relieve her of all her items. Because Gordon needs items too. And some of these items are actually pretty nice, like the gold pin. I don't want that going away. You can keep the Hellfire and Sage Wisdom. I don't know what those do. But I suspect the Preemptive Strike probably helped a lot. Oh yeah, look, I think I need to do this in the right order. Go talk to Gordon first. Doesn't he look like he's got a really funny hat on? He looks like his head is really huge. He kind of lost the hat raffle, because everyone else has their, like, cowboy hats, and he has, like, what? It's like a weird hat. Talking about Sprite hats, this is not a good sign. Alright, we'll do this again. Rather say, sell Sage Wisdom and whatever else instead of letting it go. Now I was going to use it to see what it does. It's one of those, like, this is an opportunity to see what items do, because I don't think she'll be very good at punching people. So we're going to try to use both of those things, because I just don't know what they do, and I'm going to find out. Alright, Ancient. Attack. Dark. Yeah, I'm not too afraid of her attacks. I think I'll just go fire on that. Himbo is dumb, and he'll do what he needs to do, and then we'll throw out a Hellfire. Okay, she made Himbo confused. That's less than ideal. 2 damage, whoop-de-doo. Hellfire! Fire 5. That is nothing. Literally nothing. And it cursed the Lamia, so now we're not in any real danger, aside from ourselves. So I'm just gonna keep going with this. Let's try out the You can use it more than once? It's kinda useful. Can I use Sage Wisdom more than once? I mean, at this point, like, Fire 5 just isn't that great. Guess if I could multicast it, it wouldn't be terrible. Intellect up. Okay, that's kinda cool. I don't know, I don't think it's worth it in a given battle. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time raising my intellect stat at an unknown level. And yeah, you can only use it once. I think I have more than one Hellfire, though, so there's not really any worry here. See how horribly wrong it can go? I mean, it's going pretty well so far. Like, Himbo was confused, now he's asleep. I forgot to re-equip the correct bow, or a correct sword, but, you know. We're just kind of whittling her down. I'm done doing, like, silly things with Leila, so I may as well have her just, like, punch Himbo to get him out of the status he's in. Which I think will work. And she won't do that much damage because it's bare hands. Yeah, you gotta bully Himbo sometimes. Then again, he hit himself and it didn't really knock him out. I think as long as Butts doesn't get confused, I'll probably be fine, because, like, I'm just doing good damage altogether. And she wasn't confused for very long. Whatever. Himbo, you can just keep doing whatever the hell you want. We'll do the things that are minorly effective. And there we go. Like, no one took damage except Himbo. Stamina down, intellect up. Okay, well, I'm fine with that. Don't need a guard around. Come on, pretty ladies. Princess Ware. Princess Ware is such a lousy way of phrasing it. Bad news, she's a prize in the tournament. I must rescue Hilda. I know how you feel. I'll stay and watch your army. Pirate who just tried to Shanghai us. We're just gonna put her in charge of the army. No big deal. Alright, well, let's fix Gordon up with some better equipment that we just took off of our other party member. I believe he was this sort of staff user last time. Let's double check. I think I made him into a staff user. Yeah, 4. That's not bad. So I'm glad I held on to that, because I was like thinking that maybe I'd need it. I kind of feel like someone else should get the gold pin. Let's see if that would fit well on Boober. Yeah, Boober gets a better hat. Sorry, Gordon. Kind of feel like it should affect magic power too, but hard to tell. You get a golden shield. Like, you're not doing badly here, Gordon. You got nice stuff. What's you got lucky, but you know exactly why that was not a crazy tough battle. And when you beat the game, when I beat the game, you'll explain. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I'd say for one, it was Curse. Curse makes all things pretty shallow. But off to the enemy's lair. Be careful. It's never seemed like it, but I've always liked you kids. Wait, Palomancia. What the fuck is Palomancia again? The princess was a monster? I mean, she was eating rats. Like, seriously. So when Sid and the princess got abducted in the Dreadnought earlier, the princess got swapped with a fake double. You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Priest, he says to the princess, take care, Prince Gordon. There's a prison beneath the arena, and the princess being held there. That's good knowledge. Princess is not a mere trophy. No. The Minwu still hasn't returned from Mysidia. Palamencia, it's south of Kashan, but there's strong monsters living in the Palamessian desert. Thank you for your useful information. This guy is the MVP. Just look at him. He's the MVP today. Hope the princess alright. Even the Dragoons lost the Empire. The arena is in Palamencia. Don't you be worrying about us. She doesn't know anything anyway. Okay, so... I guess we'll go stay at the inn. What has Gordon got on him again? I forgot in terms of his magic loadout. Cure 4. Which is all I really care about him having. Let's take a moment and grind out Cure 6. Because I think it's probably worthwhile. I'm close. Nuts. He's the MVP because he's animated unlike everyone else. Rat is a common food in many places of the world, many Asian countries in particular. One reason for this is because they are plentiful and generally easy to come by, so they make a good source of protein for people of all economic levels. Fair enough. Fair enough. Does not make me want to get on the rat-eating train, but that is not unreasonable. Alright, Gordon's in the back row. I'll have to move him up. Oh. Yeah, we're a bit strong for these Hornets. Just a bit. At least I got the blind off. She keeps getting intellect down. Guess the fake princess wasn't cooking the rat and instead hunted it down and ate like a gremlin, similar to the one seen at the end of Grave Encounters. That's kind of how I imagined it. When they said I saw the princess eating a rat, I didn't imagine that she, like, caught it and fried it. No, I imagined that she quite literally just picked it up and started eating it like a piece of corn. You know. Or, since she's a Lamia, she probably just gulped the sucker down. It's not like rat-eating train. It's a rat-eating clown car. Just stuff as many rats as you can. People are stuffing into the clown car. Oh boy. Alright, so it's south of Kangaskhan, which, if I recall correctly, is south of the place I was just literally at, the Dragoon place. So I think we'll just go back to Dragoon place. And take a boat, and then find where we're supposed to be going. Vegetarian, find rat to be just as gross as chicken. Fair. Fair. I don't know. Definitely think I'd rather eat chicken. But I'm not opposed to other animals, really. I've quite enjoyed goat in the past. So. And goat is very popular in other regions of the world. Not thinking about chicken, I'm just kind of getting hungry. Ate a little bit before the stream, but when it's a 5-hour stream, presumably, you never quite know. At least that's the goal today. I want to do 5 hours and change. Right. If I want to go there, I need to go further south first, and then the Dragoon Island... No, not there. You know, I never actually went in here. Let's actually give it a shot, since it's accessible right now. I don't presently have any other, like, big agenda. If these things split, I am out of here. Tell you right now... Okay, they don't split, but they don't take much damage from my cutting weapons, which is not surprising. The yellow jelly escaped, I'm fine with that. They don't do a lot of damage, but I can't hurt them all that well. So... Palomancia, this is exciting. I just wanted to see what was in this cave first. What I found is that this cave is full of mildly irritating things. They do poison, that's also annoying. Like, they're not terribly strong, but I kind of suspect I'll need to just... Oh, no, I want to try a different magic type, since that was kind of ineffective. Have everyone else attack one. Island had you dying. When you stand on the island, look at the globe, you see nothing but water. You found it when you were told about the globe, and you just kept moving around until you found the hidden cave. Oh, that's cute. Understand drinking goat milk with cheese, we haven't known much about eating actual goat. It's fairly common in the Middle East. Not uncommon in Mexico. Yeah, it's not terribly uncommon. It's just not a common thing in the United States. Let's try thunder. I feel like fire is working best because, well, fire is actually working. Yeah, it very much depends where you are on the globe. Whether goat is popular or not. Thunder works. Well, I found my way through this cave. Indian restaurant, that's true too. Because it's kind of a red meat and it's not a cow. It's pretty decent for Indian restaurants to serve that way. Poison. Anyway, these rats are actually not all that dangerous, so I'm not going to worry too much. India's hard to come by. More than half the people you find are just vegetarian. Yeah, it's also smarter in India just to eat vegetarian. You're less likely to encounter stomach bugs, I think is what I was told. I know when I got sick, it was probably due to a meat curry. Horse is common in Germany. In certain areas of Europe, it's more common. In the United States, it's virtually unheard of eating horse. Eye drops. Okay, well this cave is so far a bust. Like, once I get bored, I'll just warp out. A poison, thank you! People have mentioned several times that, like, I ignore it. I don't hear it all that well, because I have the volume on fairly low. But I definitely heard it that time. I like Final Fantasy VI's indication a bit more, where it makes the whole screen mosaic every time you step. But yes. Pleasant poison sound. I don't know. I don't know where they eat horse. I know there was a big hullabaloo about somebody selling what was supposed to be beef, but it was actually horse a few years back in Europe. But I just don't know. High potion's not bad. Hello again. Ambushed. How do you get ambushed by Jello? Yellow jelly is, Alright, well. Attack the red moose. Thunder the red moose. He's silly. Like, basically the only reason I'm in this cave is because I think it might have cool treasure, and there's no reason for me to go here. I know where I'm supposed to go, and I'll go there after. But given that the monsters are level appropriate, much lower than level appropriate, actually, I feel like it's pretty reasonable just to go around here and murder some things. Maybe not. Dual head and dual dead. At least the undead tell me how to... I didn't want to hit butts. So, they eat guinea pigs in Peru, that's true. Guess he got you out of lurk with that one. Dad had it, feel bad for it. Yeah. I mean, I think I'd have a hard time eating guinea pig, because, you know, we've had a few... I think my little brother's had a few guinea pigs. He also had a rabbit once, but I don't have any problem with that. Maybe only some places. Had a professor said it was very common in some places. Yeah, I legitimately don't know. I'd be very curious. I think I want the flame bow now. Flambeau. There we go. I think that'll finish off the... Well, they might finish themselves off. In Japan, they eat raw horse meat. Was it raw chicken or both? In Japan, they do occasionally eat raw other types of meat. Like, there can occasionally be, like, beef sushi and other things like that. I don't know about horse. But some areas start eating guinea pigs and capybaras to loophole some religious policy where eating pig on a certain day was forbidden. Huh. I'm not familiar with being on a certain day, but I do know, like, in general, kosherness, you're not supposed to eat pig. I believe, what is it? Animals with cloven hooves is what's written. But raw beef, it's not common, you can eat it. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't... Depending upon the quality of beef, I would totally eat raw beef. I like my beef rare anyway. Catholicism? Catholicism doesn't let you eat land animals on certain Fridays. That's why there's usually a fried fish option on Fridays. I believe it's to accommodate Catholics. But don't quote me on that, I'm not Catholic. Capybara is an exception. They labeled as a fish? What, seriously? How odd. My understanding is the capybara is the largest of the rodent family. Which is either quoting... oh, nuts, ambush. I think that came up in an episode of Bob's Burgers, but... Either way, I'm not complaining when annoying enemies die freely. I mean, I don't have to spend time fighting them. Can't eat meat on Friday during Lent. Yes, thank you. But they count as fish. Beaver. I have a hard time believing anyone's used that loophole in a while. Beaver. How odd. Nuts. Good if St. Patrick's Day was on a Friday. Oh my. There's my orders. Put out Obscuria. The largest rodent has been an acceptable meal choice in Venezuela since sometimes between the 16th and 18th centuries because capybara are summer aquatic, strong swimmers, and a sort of webbed feet. Some clergymen wrote to the Vatican to ask if the chunky rodents could be classified as a fish. The church granted that request, and capybara have been consumed during Lent ever since. Huh! How odd! I was like, we shouldn't be rescuing the princess instead of exploring this cave. Yeah. Probably Gordon. Honestly, the treasure in here kind of sucks. I'm kind of tempted just to warp out, but... I mean, my expectation is either this is an area where there's, like, just random treasure hidden because it's a random cave at sea, or I'll have to come back here for plot reasons. But the thing is that aside from the double dead or whatever they are, there's nothing in here that's all that dangerous. These were-rats are pretty old. The puddings are irrelevant. So I'm kind of wondering where this is in the sort of pacing of the game. Putting horse meat in ready meals and declaring it as wrong because it's cheaper? Yeah. Well, I mean, you shouldn't... If you advertise you're selling someone a certain type of meat or anything else, and you give them something else, that's just bad. What's on the label should match what's in the container. So... I do recall that being a thing that happened where there was just a bad... Like, not mislabeling, but a deliberate misleading. The yellow jellies just never want to stick around. I don't know why. Alright, after I get, like, this chest and anything on the lower part here, I think I'm just going to bail, because I don't have a lot of reason to be here. And like I said, the treasure so far has not been, like, screaming to me, I need to be here. Alright, well, as long as someone hits this for, like, 4 damage, it'll die. There we go. It's illegal, but they did it. And it was in the news, yeah. I mean, a similar bit of mislabeling confusion is what led to us getting the FDA in the United States. Wait, no. Oh, that was Europe. What got us the FDA in the United States was the book The Jungle. Ostensibly about meatpacking. It's supposed to be a bit of a... I guess even a communist tract. But I believe at the time there was a reviewer who said he aimed for Americans' hearts, but he hit their stomachs instead. And so we established the FDA after that book was published. So, small orange, we call it a clementine or a tangerine, jack up the price, based unethical, mislabeled meat. I mean, I think in general, people might notice if you tried to sell them a navel orange and call it a tangerine. But probably not quite as unethical. I don't know, there's definitely a line here somewhere. It also depends upon who's doing it. Like you said, ready-made meals. On a smaller scale, it's probably worse. On a smaller scale, I don't know. At least with an orange, it's a lot easier to tell what the hell you're getting. It's still an orange. With ground meat, it's a lot harder to tell. I just noticed Gordon's kind of gotten hurt a lot. Oh yeah, I wanted to get to Cure 6. There we go. Perfect time for it. Scourge. If this also has Scourge in it, I am out of this dungeon right now. I don't know if I can take a triple Scourging. Can't just slaughter any horse and sell its meat as legally, but apparently they did, yeah. I mean, there's also supposed to be, like, supply chain checking and all that stuff. Allegedly, at least. I am not an expert in this field. I use computers. It makes it's a lot more straightforward in a lot of ways. It's been a while since I've kind of, like, prayed for high rolls on assorted spells, but I guess I got really high rolls there. And there go the yellow jellies. They never stick around anyway. Grow an animal for it, antibiotics and vaccines. Well, antibiotics are generally used to actually just fatten up the animal. Here we go. Often used to fatten up the animal. Not a great thing, honestly. Blind. Yeah, I think I'm done here. I don't think I need to be in this dungeon. I don't feel like the treasure's worth it. Himbo, beam me up! go to the lower right. God, for this map. Right, I go around this way. There's the ice field. And around. And all I can think of is interstate commerce and the Commerce Clause, which doesn't help anybody. One of those favorite sort of things to complain about for lawyers is the Commerce Clause, which basically sets it up so that if something affects interstate commerce, it can be regulated by Congress. Which an awful lot of people think was a bit of a misstep, including me. If you grow your own corn, it might prevent other people from buying corn, and therefore, interstate commerce. Or you buy corn, you plant corn for your own consumption. It may affect other people eating corn. You won't buy other people's corn, so therefore, it's interstate commerce. Thanks. I'm not selling that yet. I don't know what the Myth Mirror does. Is there anything else I wanted to sell? No, actually, because I robbed Gordon of his inventory before. Horse a pet has get different medication for one's eating. Huh? Did not know that. Man. Ugh. Not really certain this is saving me any money anymore. I'm still gonna do it. So excited for me to find Palamancia, good luck. I was told it was to the south in the desert, past Kangishkan, which I'm certain I'm mispronouncing, but I don't care. So we're gonna use the map. And use the boat for at least a little bit. Though I kind of suspect I might be on the wrong side of things, thinking about it now. But we'll take it anyway. Oh, I should save. Hasn't been that long, but never hurts to save anyway. Cashew. Is that actually what the place is called? No, just thinking about... It's one of those things where, like, oftentimes I'll end up chatting with my brother, and we end up just talking about food, and I'm like, man, all this is doing is making me hungry. It doesn't help us either. For instance, since we're talking about meat, one of his sons has saved up a non-trivial amount of money and doesn't really spend it on stuff. And so what he wanted to do was actually just go to the Brazilian steakhouse. That's in San Francisco. I told him, you know, I told him that I'm totally happy to go with him next time he's around. We'll go Dutch. Enjoy us some lots of meat. Kangishkan, the Pokemon, was good for generations, immediately crap again. Kashan, thank you. Yeah, I do watch a little bit of the Pokemon meta stuff going on. Mostly just Freeze-Eye, I think. I think that's how you pronounce his name. There's a big hullabaloo about this one new Pokemon using Fisher that's a problem because he can combine it with Stomping Tantrum, which apparently does better if you just miss, if a last attack was not effective or something. And Fisher's just not fun to play against because it's just a 30% chance that you just straight up die. Why do they like Antlions so much in Final Fantasy? Well, HP up for Gordon, at least. Okay, looking at this map, it does look like there's something on this side. So maybe it's a city or something? I see. I think that might be Palamancia. Just making a guess here. And I suspect I have to go through the tiny house there, which means I'm going to need to either start at the bottom or the top of this peninsula. Looking at the peninsula... I don't think there's a good way to get through it. Yeah, I think I'm just going to have to walk through the desert. Oh, look, the boss I just fought. I don't like that when you do that game. Let's switch to Dark. Try to blind the other one. Just punch that one, I don't... yeah, just punch that one, I don't care. And have Gordon heal himself. I was debating whether or not I wanted to, like, play... I'm, like, a few generations behind on Pokemon. So I did buy the Sword and Shield when it came out, but I didn't end up playing it much. I was debating whether or not I wanted to spend some Switch time doing that kind of thing. And so far, my answer is eh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Because I recently finished up my last Switch game that I was playing. It was a Picross thing. It was like Pixel Cross Adventure, Piczl. Because that was like the gimmick that this guy's used for a few different games is, oh no, all of the pixels have escaped. Or it was like the Pixel Dusterator or something. Some sort of machine that pixelizes things, or mechanic that pixelizes things, and so... Well, I managed to blind them both, but I have other problems. Or I managed to curse them both, but I have other problems. Love the classic games, not interested in new Pokemon games, though. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of playing them, but I don't actually want to put the effort in. Is how it kind of goes for me. There we go, that blaze is much more tolerable. I kind of feel like if I really wanted to get, like, my Pokemon fix in, I should just, like, actually get into Pokemon Showdown. But I don't think I care enough. Or wait, no, you're just dedicated to cursing things right now. You can attack that. Actually, you know what? I don't care about blinding. I seem to hit more often when I don't try to blind. Started working on a Pokemon hack during Gen 7, then Gen 8 came out. Having to update to a gen that you didn't have much interest in, and then just end up abandoning the whole project. Ah, I hate it when that happens. This fight is not good for me. Well, at least I did some damage. Come on, Himbo. Yeah, one more down. I think best just to kill the Chimeras. And Gordon died because he never actually got back around to not being paralyzed. Must have targeted Gordon. Come on, butts. Stop being useless. I just need him to tag curses. That's all I really need him for. On the other hand, killing things might be a bit better than trying to afflict them. Especially given they can paralyze. Oh, there we go. That's one cursed. And one Chimera down. Try to curse that one too. Then we'll switch over to the better weapon. There we go! All cursed. Alright, let's see if we can bring Gordon back up. Like, I don't think I'm going to kill him in one go. And if we're lucky... Actually, no, the Antline's guaranteed to go before Boober does. Or not, never mind. No chance of HP up for Gordon. I think everyone else will get an HP up, though. Especially Himbo. Stamina, HP, Stamina, Strength down, Spirit up. Stamina down? Oh, well, sucks to be Himbo. Really get life on more people. Gotta remember where they sell it. Gordon has a lot of MP. Has Cure 4. I think that's where we're going to be doing some curing from right now. What are the tools like for modding Gen 7? Like, Gen 7 wasn't, was still 3DS, wasn't it? Like, I know the Pokemon games are pretty good in terms of moddability. Because I looked into trying to do some modding on Red and Blue back in the day, and there's a nice GitHub that has like a really good disassembly that you can, you know, reassemble with. And I actually set up a build environment for it. What the fuck are these? Landrays. Oh, I thought they were big pirate hats. Oh, and he's in the back row. Which means he's useless. Preemptive strike. Critical hit. Okay, so they have more than 300 HP. Yep, that wasn't great. It wasn't making a Gen hack, a 7 hack, making a Gen 3 hack with 1 through 7 Pokemon moves. Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, I have to imagine the GBA ones were still pretty accessible in terms of hacking. Alright, well at least they don't do too much damage, they just paralyze you repeatedly. They just paralyze Himbo repeatedly. Poor Himbo! They just all just wreck his shit. You have to imagine it's a lot more difficult to do the DS and 3DS games comparatively, but they were programming in C around then, which could have made it less inconvenient. All they're doing is hurting Himbo. That's all they're doing. Which is nice, I don't have to actually heal anybody else. Alright, well, let's heal him up. Doesn't hurt. Like, is something broken? All they're doing is hurting Himbo. At this point, it's not even... Like, I'm kind of suspicious about something. No, I think he's gonna kill it this round. Well, at least Himbo will get some HP up after this. I guess Landrays just can't help themselves. Now, I'm looking forward to putting Gordon back in a row where he can actually hit things. Like, back row is actually really bad in this game, because in other games it just halves your attack stat. In this one, it looks like you literally can only use certain weapons in certain rows. Which is a bit of a problem. Spirit, stamina, HP. Yeah, shocker. Heal him up a little bit. I still have to go through a dungeon after this. You know what? I think it might be smart to go back and go to the inn and restore my MP now that I know where I'm going. Because, like, the sea encounters are wussy. Whatever. I can go around these, no problem. So... what I'll do is I'll go back, have a short nap at the inn, and then we'll go and find the right place to shove off into the desert. Because they weren't kidding about the monsters being dangerous in the desert. And I forgot to put Gordon into the front row again. I can't find anything documentation about targeting work in this game, or if concentrated targeting is a thing. Because during your playthrough, Himbo got targeted constantly. That's actually pretty funny. And it makes a sort of sense. Gordon. Okay, first thing when I get out of this battle is I'm going to put Gordon back in the front row. Actually, may as well take advantage of this, because we're going to go heal up anyway. May as well burn some people. He definitely smacked himself in the face. It's even ineffective when he's trying to hit himself from the back row. Well, everyone got some agility up out of that, so I guess that's kind of nice. Like, the only issue with my plan, really, is that it's kind of a pain to go around this entire area. this little peninsula over here that sticks out is a little bit of a pain, but... Oh, Gordon has MP too. I probably should try to raise his, because even getting a small MP level on Gordon would be worth it. Or any, because it's 25 or higher. Because after he hits himself a couple times, I'll have him start curing the enemy. Alright, that should do it for butts. Really would like to have a higher fire spell. 5's only doing me so good. Akimbo. Fire yourself. Attack Himbo. Attack yourself. This game incentivizes really dumb strats. Shoot. Well, I'm trying to burn through mana anyway, so casting life once isn't going to kill me. Cure. Watch it fail, somehow. See what happens if I try to cure someone who's already dead. Ineffective. It is kind of funny just to cure them up. There's no real reason to. Okay, there we go. Try to burn through a little more mana on each person, and then we'll finish this off. Yeah, she's fine. This is silly. Yeah, I was trying to think what other communities like have really good hacking resources. And there's not that many. Like, SMW Central's really nice. I know that the 64 people have some nice tools and everything, but I've yet to actually experience them. I think the Sonic people also have, like, some good tooling. Himbo? Yeah, I'll be fine. Like, Donkey Kong came up because I was playing a Donkey Kong hack yesterday because I ran out of agenda and was like, yeah, QLDC. And Fries was like, hey, why don't you play this hack? Unveiled, because I'd played Unveiled briefly before. Never got past the second level. This time I did. Unveiled second level is really annoying. But, like, DK hacks are spread to the wind. Platoon's spreadsheet is pretty much the place to go find those sorts of things, as far as I know, because I don't know if there's a better place. Oh yeah, Metroid also has a good setup. I'm curious to learn if Mario 3 has like really good tooling, because there's they canceled the Halloween level design contest, much to some people's chagrin. And it's kind of unfortunate. I was kind of looking forward to it too, honestly. To instead have a Mario 3 level design contest, which could be kind of cool. They haven't released the rules and whatnot, but I could see that being a fun contest. And I might poke Fisk to see if he would actually do that, because I get the feeling he might actually enjoy that. Good SMB3 tools, really good editor. Oh, nice. Yeah, I might poke at him, see if he wants to do it, encourage him to join in that one when the time comes. But it's not going to come till October, so we've got half a year still. Yeah, actually, literally half a year. Alright, one more round of random curing, and then I'm just going to exit this fight, I think. I know the Pokemon people have good tools. Relatively good tooling, especially the Game Boy and Game Boy Advanced era. But like, I'd love to know more about like more weirder, obscure hacking communities. Just as a point of curiosity, but those things are a lot harder to find. And I haven't spent that much work trying to find them, to be frank. Yep. Like I said, those Buccaneers are surprisingly patient. Alright, And magic power up, stamina, spirit, MP up, HP up, empower, stamina, yep, all the good things up. HP up only. Gordon, you disappoint me. Right, because it has to do with when you're in battle, so I just need to heal people up. You know, I just realized I could save time by pressing left as opposed to up twice. Yeah, Mario 3 stuff is something I'm kind of curious about. Like, I've played some Mario 2 hacks, but I've never played a Mario 3 hack. Would be kind of cool. I know there's a few good ones out there that aren't completely Kaizo nonsense. There was one, I think, that adds a bunch of, like, new custom power-ups and stuff and has, like, a bunch of really cool things. I want to say I've seen, like, it on Grand Pooh Bear's or Mitch Flower Power's YouTube or something. Double my productivity with healing. It's true. I just doubled my productivity. What did you do? 3 mix, thank you. Give me a Y. Give me an E. Give me a... Oh, just have to press Y. It's kind of like when you're learning to play adventure games, text-based adventure games, and you learn that you can abbreviate almost every single important verb in the game. Why type inventory when you can type I? Why type west when you can type W? Oh, it's right here. There we go. I recognize the flower field. Alright. We're just gonna cure until everything runs away. Like, I just need more resources, I get the feeling. Like, last dungeon I did okay in. I have to go through a desert and then into a small town. Like, there's a chance that town has some healing potential, but there's also a chance that it's just a big-ass dungeon. And it won't take long to run Boober out because, like, you're 6. That reminds me, it's been kind of weird playing with this setup because I ended up using moving the extension cable I use for the NES to the Super Nintendo because the Super Nintendo's one kind of got frayed. I think there's a short somewhere. And I only noticed this last night when I went to stream some Super Mario World. Could be town with healing and a dungeon. That's true. But I think a little paranoia isn't unwarranted. But yeah, got a new one in the mail. Should come soon. So I have extension cords, which makes it like egregiously long. But because this thing already has a weird adapter on it to make the SNES controller work with the NES, it's already kind of long, but it's not comfortable. I don't know. I still worry a little bit about pulling the cable around, because the NES has always been one of those things where, like, if you like look at it funny, it resets and you're stuck. Admittedly, the AV Famicom has been a lot better than the old-school toaster, because Famicoms don't have the lockout chip, but I still have that paranoia. Extension cords are so useful. They are so very useful. Oh man, when I played Kingdom Hearts, I had to wire my controller to the PS3, and I ran into this problem where I didn't really have the right kinds of extension cable. So I think I ended up using like 2 1-foot extension cables to extend the whatever mini or micro USB enough so that I could use it with my on my couch. It was really bad. I think I still have it somewhere. It's a really stupid, like, tiny extension cable. Don't know why I have it. It was just in the box of Discord, along with pretty much every other cord I own. But yeah, but especially with Super Famicom controllers, you absolutely have to have an extension cord, because they're just too short. Like, I don't quite understand exactly what they expected Japanese people to do with these, but, like, this cable is maybe, at best, what, like 1.5 feet? maybe 2 feet long, maybe 3 feet, maybe. But it's a fairly short cable. Like, you actually need to be, like, right next to your Super Nintendo to play with this. Whereas, like, when I was a kid, you know, we had the Super Nintendo sitting in the middle of the living room, so it connected to the TV and to the, like, let me sit on the couch. I have to assume that, like, the average Japanese child played with their Super Nintendo, like, right at their feet. Because you just had to be that close for the controller cable to actually work. They expect it to be on your lap. You know, I could kind of see that. The Super Nintendo 2 is a little bit prone to breaking on jostling, though, so it would be kind of bad. Alright, I think now that Boober's run out of MP for useful spells, we're just going to kill these Sasquatches. I'm surprised they didn't run, honestly. There we go. We'll see who gets MP ups. I'm kind of hoping everybody, but you never know. It's a percentage problem. Hooray, I won. Spirit, nope. Spirit. MP, yes. MP up. Alright, so everyone except for Butts. I can live with that. I can live with that. Imagine getting pissed at a game, you stand up in frustration only for your Super Famicom to faulty game. Yes, I can imagine that. I can easily imagine that. It would be like having a Pooh Bear stomp every day when you're playing Super Nintendo. It would just be terrible. Gotta go? Alright, see you later, Bunny Link. Hope you have a good, rest your day or sleep or whatever. See you later. Alright, so let's save our game now. Because every time I do a significant amount of grinding, I need to save. But our MP is a lot higher now. Like, that is useful. HP not so much, but MP very high. Okay, so... Right, nothing there. At least the Super Famicom won't fall into a frying pan as a rat is sizzling on it. Not unless it's a Rube Goldberg machine-esque problem. Like, Pee Wee Herman's breakfast-making machine, or the one at the beginning of Back to the Future that feeds the dog. Oh, those are fun. For some reason, like in the 90s, if you had like the Discovery Channel that occasionally broadcast those like MIT Rube Goldberg machine competitions, which were apparently part of some class you had to take. Or could take at MIT. I don't know if you had to take it. It seemed like it'd be a lot of fun, though. Alright, deserts are the worst in Final Fantasies. How much is gonna suck? Well, it's... Oh, yeah, this is gonna suck. And they're just gonna bully Himbo, aren't they? Oh, no! Gordon, too. And fire. Love all the Rube Goldbergs and Tom and Jerry. Yeah. Remember the meme where someone posted a picture of a piece of KFC chicken that was in the shape of a rat and people thought it was a deep-fried rat? That's very much like the old school rumor mill that used to go around. All of those like forwarded emails about deep-fried rats or Pepsi secretly being made of like bug juice or something. I don't know. It was a thing at the time. Yeah, really want to tag in with Curse. Hooray! Sounds like something from Beavis and Butthead. It might have been. I mean, people just made these up and sent them, you know, forward, forward, etc. Weird Al's Virus Alert was kind of around the same basic premise. Though, you know, I still don't think I would really mind if my iPad only played Jethro Tull. You could be in a lot worse situations. It does help I actually like Jethro Tull quite a lot. But, which is not the name of anybody in the band. A bit like Creedence Clearwater Credence Clearwater Revival doesn't have anyone whose name is Credence. The Paralyzed is the worst part. I get the feeling I won't be doing much for the next few turns. Hopefully we kill the Chimera. There we go, that's one problem taken care of. Yeah, I kind of missed out on Beavis and Butthead in the 90s. Like, I just wasn't in the right target demographic for it. And we didn't have cable, and I think my parents would have noticed if I was trying to watch that. I've seen clips. Rat Violi, Thank you. That's a thing I didn't need to see today. I don't think I need Ravioli in my life. It didn't even look like ravioli, more like hot stickers. But... at least everyone got HP up out of that. Let's see... Gordon's in trouble. That did not... Oh wait, yeah, because Himbo's dumb as hell. Oh, sorry, Himbo lacks spirit. Yeah, he lacks spirit, so his cures are kind of crap. You know, I probably should have realized the correlation a while ago. In most Final Fantasies, the base value matters a lot, or the spell casting base value matters a whole lot more than your actual spell casting stat. For those sorts of things. That should be enough. If we stick to the edges, we might get lucky and get into a grassland encounter instead. Yeah, he's also dumb as hell. I just didn't want to make him feel too bad. Alright, well, that's a thing that happened. Come on, Gordon. Well, he didn't get paralyzed, at least. He's got that going for him. You know what? I'm at least going to go for it. I'm going to cast Blizzard just to see what happens. At least no paralyze. Well. $78, that's worth casting. It only cost me 3 right now, so that's actually a pretty good trade-off in damage. Looks so silly, like they're doing a little dance. They kind of do, actually. With their weird, like, 6 steps. No, I don't need to make Gordon colder. Thank you. Punt him, punt him. Because most of the time they're going to get critted anyway. They're paralyzed anyway, so it's not going to matter too much. Alright, well that's good. We took down 1. This is why I like having casters. So convenient for these little moments. Kind of wonder if I equipped the Hellfire thing on her. If I had equipped it on her, would I have been able to use Fire 5 with my stats without it costing me too much? That might have been worthwhile to use. I mean, I don't think I've even heard about Antlions before I played a Final Fantasy game. I'm not sure why they're so obsessed with them at Squaresoft. Because, like, you fight one in Final Fantasy V, you fight one in Final Fantasy IV. I suspect you probably fight them in other Final Fantasies, but no other ones come to mind. Alright, I burned 9 mana on this. I don't think it's really all that worthwhile at this point, but... probably should have just cast it on the 1, now to think about it. See if we still suffer from the split penalty. I think we probably do. Yep. Final Fantasy 9. Oh, don't a lot of games have Antlions? Yeah. I mean, I don't know about other games. I know Final Fantasies do. But I don't know about other games. They are kind of neat looking, though. You're right. I don't know if I got far enough in Final Fantasy 9 to see the Antlion. This better not be a fucking circus. Okay, we're on 3. It's a dungeon. Okay. I should heal my dudes. At least a little bit. Let's go for 1 Cure 4 from Butts. And from Gordon. Didn't mean to do that. I'll heal Gordon a bit more. The most common incarnation of antlions are usually their larval stage where they need to actually eat. To become adults, they look like normal, lame-looking flies. Today I learned. Oh no. You know, actually, I thought this was going to be some sort of spike maze, but that's not what it was. Now fight! The victor wins Princess Hilda. Alright, cool. What am I fighting? Is this new music? I don't think I've heard this all game. Yeah, apparently people agree with me. This is unexpected. We'll start by attacking it a lot. Come on, Behemoth. Cursed! Yes, 6 damage. Who cares? Good luck. Oh, no. Well, things are going okay. I got him cursed first round. Like, I didn't get blind, I don't think, because I wasn't paying attention. I was so happy to get cursed. I don't know, let's try casting fire on him, just for the hell of it. I'm not sure he has an elemental affinity. But we're doing good damage. Even with... Oh, that was a crit, though. I mean, 100 on a 3x with the hit, 150 on a 3x crit is perfectly reasonable. Give an excellent boss move the first time you hear it. How bizarre. How bizarre. I didn't even check to see how it worked, how it did. Yeah, we'll fish for blinds. I'm not too worried about what Boober has to do other than heal up Himbo. First Behemoth in the series, and he kept the look the whole game. Or the whole series, honestly. Oh, he's dead. I got the blind, though. Intellect up! Woo! You may now claim your reward. This is your chance to slay the Empire. Or Emperor. What a show, Butts. Surprised I know your name? I'm actually 4 people! Lock him up! Oh, he wasn't actually 4 people. We're just in just locked in jail. A gate blocks the way. I think the Chimeras were actually harder to fight. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Pow! Bam! Biff. I owe you one for saving me from the mines. You better get moving. Alright, fair enough. I think after a victory like that, I deserve a short stretch break. I will be right back. Enjoy the dungeon. Alright, and we're back. Should we follow the ninja, or should we go the other way where he came from? On the other hand, I haven't run into a random... Oh, I can go through the water, that helps. Maybe there's no random encounters in here. Said the man who went the wrong way upon entering a door. Parasite. They don't look strong, but you never know with critters in this game. Okay, that's not very strong at all, actually. They really don't look strong. They look annoying. Okay, they're stronger than I expected, which is bad. Oh, I need to re-equip myself. I don't need to be blinding or cursing these things. I just need to kill them. Alright, so my brilliant plan kind of fell apart there. I get the feeling that there's like a modifier that happens when you have a sword or item that causes statuses that makes you fail attacks more often. Like, it wouldn't surprise me, but it seems to be the case. At least I think it's the case. Alright, have them attack the top one. That should do it. Perfect. Parasite fell. MP... Those were HP ups, right? I did not read that wrong. That would be silly. No, Himbo got an MP up. They burned through that much MP of it. Weird. Very weird. Why did they get HP up? I didn't expend it, or MP up. I didn't expend any MP. Do these things hit your MP? That's a thing that could happen, I suppose. They do hurt your MP. I just saw that go down to 40. How odd. Yeah, that explains why these things are annoying as fuck. On the bright side, we got some MP ups. On the downside, I don't really want them. Not this way. But yeah, I see that they're taking away like 8 MP every hit, which is actually really scary. Because like these guys are doing more damage to my my economy here than anything else. Like losing HP is not as bad as losing MP by a long shot. Well. Got another MP up. Strikes me as slightly unlikely when it comes down to it, but... Oh look, another empty room that's full of parasites. Oh no, just the undead! That's much nicer. More game shift enemies that eat your MP. I disagree. Very much disagree. MP eaters are really annoying. I mean, also in other games it wouldn't matter quite as much, because generally MP restoratives are cheaper as we go through the 90s into the 2000s. Like, if you compare, like, your MP economy here, like, I have to pay, what, 2,500 or something? Let's say 5,000 for each Ether. Ethers in Final Fantasy VII are, on the other hand, quite cheap. So losing a little bit of MP doesn't matter there nearly as much. Even if we get into Final Fantasy III for NES, like, I could definitely grind just to buy a shit ton of potions, which I can't do here. Like, the only way to heal in this game really is to use spells, because you don't have enough inventory space to use potions. It's just how your economy here works, unfortunately. It's a ridiculously arsehole thing to do to your players, but it's funny. Some jokes are only funny for the DM. Some of them, at least. Alright, well, at least this room has treasure. Speaking of which, I got an Ether, and a cottage, and an elixir. Feeling good about that room. This room is a thing. I get the feeling I'm going to be backtracking quite a bit, because this is probably where I need to actually go. I'm going to try something dumb, and see what happens. Energy field. Alright, I just wanted to know. SMT hard type had a move. Final boss Lucifer drain your MP with his normal attack instead of doing damage. I don't know how bad that would be in SMT, right? Like, I haven't played enough SMT to know what sort of the economy looks like and what your end loadout of MP HP is at the end of the game. But like for a final boss, that's usually not that bad, because usually you're packing a lot of heat and have elixirs, and that's 3 Chimeras by the end of the game. That is a lot of Chimeras. Good shot escape percent. Final Fantasy 7 close to Cosmo Canyon. All of a sudden, one of the enemies didn't attack the damage everyone's MP like crazy. Went from 150 on everyone to 0 in like 3 turns. You only got 4 tenths in the entire game. Oh, I bet that's pretty nerve-wracking. Jeez. 300 at the end of the game, and MP restoring items are quite declining. Oh my. Fair enough. It is not what I would have guessed. It's also kind of funny that you need a hard-type version of SMT. My understanding is SMT in general is just the games can be quite difficult, especially the older ones. One of those things I'd like to play around with at some point, because I do find the premise interesting at least. And I actually tried to read one of the books at one point. Did get a curse off on it though. But it was a very irritating format. It was on Blogspot, and you had to like read each post individually. Yeah, I don't care about blind anymore. Let's go to flame. Got the curse. Didn't use any of them in the end. Used one before Sephiroth, because why not? But yeah, it's interesting not to make a lot of use of ins and not rely on tents. Fair. Yeah, especially because like you almost always get a save point before a given boss in Final Fantasy VII. Like you're almost never at the will of the game, the way we are in these earlier ones. Before they invented save points. Like, in this case, it is kind of a spreadsheety thing where you're worried about if you're going to run out before the end of the dungeon. Whereas Final Fantasy VII, in general, you're just holding enough that you don't have to worry. Especially if you just have a bunch of tents. Because tents restore 100% of stuff. I want to say in Final Fantasy V they don't. You have to upgrade to cottages at some point. But, like, by then, who cares? Alright. Not too shabby. Let's use some of Gordon's MP. Most people see SMT as pretty easy to cheese once you figure it out, so naturally people want to be even more punished with bosses that have 80k plus HP. The original final boss only had 65k. I mean, 65k is a pretty standard amount for bosses in the NES and SNES, or especially the SNES era, because it's the maximum amount you can fit into a 16-bit integer, unsigned. Antidote and Monster Period. This was the most worthless chest I have ever picked up. Ambush? No. Thank heaven for small favors. Yeah, I just have to let them hit me. Vaguely remember these things aren't all that strong, but still. Yeah, they aren't all that strong. What a stupid trap chest. Hey, look, a stalagmite. Well, at least these guys aren't all that strong. Yeah, thank you for the exact number. It's a very common number just to come up with. 65,537 is actually a prime number. I'm pretty sure it's a prime number. Comes up fairly often with crypto stuff, because that's usually when one's a public exponent for RSA. 2 to the 56 squared minus 1. That's not usually how I think of it. I usually think of it as 2 to the 16th minus 1. But that also is correct just because of how exponentiation works. Just programmer things. Back in the day, they used to use RSA exponents of 3, but they discovered Coppersmith's attack and decided that was a bad idea. Bit guy, you're a numbers guy. That's fair. That is fair. Do I need healing? Now we're fine. Interesting about it being a prime number right after perfect square and such a large number too. There's a large category of numbers, prime numbers like that. They're called Maricine primes. I think they are. It might be minus 1 that are Maricine primes. But there's an awful lot of interesting like prime number formats. Formats? Is that the right way to phrase it? Anyway, the Great Internet Maricine Prime Search, or GIMPS, has been running for a number of years to find those. Maricine is minus? Thank you. I always forget if it's plus or minus. The plus one has a slightly different name. How you doing, Fisk? Ugh. We were discussing something interesting recently. They decided to bail on the Halloween level design contest for Super Mario World and instead are going to hold in October a Mario 3 level design contest. Something you might be interested in come October. Doing okay? Still getting over being sick? Oh, that sucks. Hope you're doing well, better now. Because that was like last week you were sick too. There were a whole bunch of different like Prime Search things. I used to run the internet, the distributed search one for 17 or Bust. Sierpinski Primes. A week now? Oof. No curse. I don't think I cursed the first one either, but I think he should die soon if I'm lucky. Or I'll do no damage to him at all. Like if I'm not paying attention. Switch to Flame Bow. Don't do hacks anymore, not anything of a meaningful size. I mean, it's a level design contest. You would literally be making one level of Super Mario 3 if you wanted. It's not a huge thing. So, if it was to your interest. Have to get someone to ride at 6 a.m. later in the day? Ugh. So probably just staying up. That's probably not going to help with getting better, I'll say. Attacking this front Chimera is not doing me any good without the curse procs, and I've not been paying attention to whether or not I've been getting them. Yeah, there we go, we got the curse. Okay, that one's... So that's fine. Good number of frog levels? You never know. Yeah, I guess that's built in the game, right? There's at least a few areas in the game where you can immediately get a frog suit. Out of like a chest or something, so you just have to force someone into the level with the frog suit like that. Like, I don't know what the rules are going to end up being. Like, if it's going to be like an OLDC style where you can only use what's in Mario 3, or if you're allowed to use your own ASM and add like music and blocks and stuff. Either way, it could be fun. Get large mushroom boxes. Come on, please die already. Nope. We've already procced Curse, so may as well swap. I think the bottom one is probably like one hit away from dying, if I had to make a guess. We'll do that. No, wait. Hold on. That one. Oh, crap. I overestimated. Take a decent amount of work to get the SMB3 mindset to know what kind of level you want to make. That's fair. Alright. Later, Weregoose. I mean, you got till October to decide if and what you want to do, so... something to consider. It is quite the amount of time. Let's see, and then can Gordon cure himself? There we go. Need to come up with a good compo game idea. Oh, is that another one? There's another competition coming up? I guess that technically it's coming up in the sense that it's in later in the year, but like the last one was in like, what, ended in November, I think? Not announced, just presumed. I mean, you saying this is effectively saying that it's going to happen, since you are part of the organizing body, effectively. Exciting news, your friend Skyville decided to show runs at GDQ called RNG. Has friends on the show and plays randos at GDQ Hotfix. She told you has a spot in June, so you're excited to participate again? Oh, nice! Have nothing to do with the compo? Oh, fair. I thought that was because it was run by an NES dev. It was likely that you would know some things. What ran are you going to show off? Z1M1 or Zelda 2 or... I guess what Zelda round are you going to show off is the real question. They are very cool. Mostly. And up. Hey look! There's a princess. At the end of this long maze. Arbiter of everything NES related. It's probably close to the truth. Oh no, not Osmos. Well, Jesus! And there goes all my mana. And Boober got stopped, which is like the one person I didn't want to get stopped here. Alright, gotta kill the wizards. Not the sorcerers, the fucking wizards. We still get an MP up? Yeah, that seems likely. SMB2 Rando or Z1 M1? Those will both be fun. I think we're probably gonna kill the two sorcerers. Drain. Ugh. This is the worst fight. This is easily the worst fight. Like, I've been robbed of so much MP in that one go, and I didn't even kill the wizard. Those are wizards. They must die. If I get one dead, it's worth it. They have fun spells. NES Dev isn't really owned or anything, it's a community site, and the combo is run by people in the community, handed off to someone new as of last time. It hasn't ever been run by those that run inside our Discord. Ah, fair enough. And there goes all my MP again. Like, it's just all gone. Like, this is the worst fight. I am hosed. Like, if they do that a third time, especially because it doesn't seem like I'm gonna kill him. Like, I don't even mind the drain. I didn't even kill it. Paralyzed. 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 And there goes the rest of my MP. This is the worst encounter. The absolute worst encounter. Yup. Because you have one ether. I mean, I have two. I have two ethers. Cool. I get to do one thing. And she goes last. It doesn't even matter. She's gonna get paralyzed again. Flare 10. That's how the Lamia fight you only goes. Horribly wrong, different spells that you got away with that one. Yeah. I just need to kill one. Seems unlikely that I'll do enough damage, though. Oh, he's dead. He just... What is this nonsense? This fight's... Like, this is the worst! The absolute worst! Like, I can't even fight it! Oh good, I killed one of the wizards! Yeah, well, it usually has lower hit values. Like, the sergeant is completely irrelevant. The wizard's the only dangerous thing on the field. Oh. Like, I can recover from this if I can not get paralyzed again. Thankfully, Fire 11 isn't all that dangerous. Like, the one saving grace... Okay, maybe I won't be able to recover this. I mean, if I can kill... Like, the sorcerer's not dangerous. If I can kill the wizard, small chance, then I can win this fight, I think. Because the other guys are just irrelevant. But the thing is, he's casting Drain and Paralyze, and he doesn't have any items that are going to help him. I mean, Behemoth was a complete wuss compared to this one fight. Like, I just need to get a little bit lucky and get rid of this one enemy. And I need, like, one more turn. Nope. Stopped. Oh, I'm going to ignore the crappy antidote chest, believe you me. Which was the last save? I guess this has to be it. That was stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. Complete waste of my time. Unwinnable, like, that... What would I have done different to win that fight? You expect you to die to stop? I didn't expect me to die. At least I get to listen to the cool boss music again. That's kind of nice. But yeah, this was a complete waste of time. Run? How would I run against the Behemoth? Like, every time I run, it doesn't work in this game. And I've been trained well from the prior game that running isn't going to help. At least in Final Fantasy 1, like, leveling up isn't nearly as awful. Like, I can just run this fight on auto battle now, it doesn't even matter. How you doing, Deltarune? Well, at least I know which rooms are important to actually hit up. In terms of, like, getting cool items. So I can kind of avoid this whole thing next time. Really impressive. Oh yeah, they are. Like, the competitions are a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing through most of the games. I mean, there were a few that I kind of just ditched on, which I feel okay about, but... Especially the one that crashed partway through. Ugh. Just need a minute for my sodium levels to reduce. And to try and think of what the hell I'll do next time I run into that. Because I suspect what will happen is I try to run away and it won't work. And I'll just get fucked again using because of Osmose. Can one Scooby double do in this game? I don't know. Oh, look, parasites. I don't mind parasites. They are... Oh, wait, they're tankier than I think. You know what, since I'm probably going to lose mana anyway. Doesn't hurt to try. Yeah, I'm not certain what that means, is how I phrase it. Yeah, 31 is not worth casting. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm still annoyed at that fight. I'm definitely running next time I see one of those, even though I think it's a low probability of working strategy, just because, like, the resource allocation is not worth it. Like, the only way it could possibly be worth it is if that thing, like, drops the Flare book. Because I get the feeling that's, like, a late-game spell that I want to have at some point. Because non-elemental magic that kicks ass is pretty valuable in Final Fantasies. I don't know if it does the defense-piercing thing that an awful lot of later ones do, but... Because, like, when you're playing an old-school RPG, you are literally playing a spreadsheet. And that was quite literally just someone deleting all my rows. At least I hope this dungeon isn't terribly long, at least. MP up! Good job, Himbo. These are magicians. I got ambushed. Yeah, I think magicians are pretty weak, if I recall correctly. Because I think I killed these things a while ago. Yeah, Scourge 5 is nothing. Interesting way to conceive it. I'm not the first to say that. FF2 DM got upset at you and just para-hacked you to death. That's pretty much what happened. Like, the way I view pretty much the entirety of these dungeons is like, it is balancing a spreadsheet. I'm balancing the amount of damage I take versus the amount of MP I bring in. Osmosis changed the game. Like, I'm familiar with it from later Final Fantasies, but here it's not so helpful. But yeah, that was the DM equivalent of Rock's Fall. Everyone dies. Okay. I suspect that none of these have anything to do. Big money, no whammies. Okay, Toad. I don't care about Toad. That's good. Okay, Gordon's a Toad now. That's fine. Fire doesn't hurt enough for me to care. No one's tried to escape yet, because these things are faster than me. Drain is annoying, but not as bad as Osmose. I can cure this. There was a gag in a, I can't escape. Escaped! Thank you, Gordon, with your slow hop backwards. Well, I hope Asuna can cure this, because otherwise he's stuck being a frog for a while. He's stuck being a frog for a while. Do I have a... I mean, does a mallet fix this? I don't think there's maiden kisses? No. Nope, he's just stuck being a frog. Yeah, well, maybe I'll like him better as a frog. Princess Hilda! Never saw the hop. It's kind of nice, actually. Hilda, are you alright? Gordon? You can't... He's a frog, remember. Gordon, take the princess and go. We'll distract the guards while you escape. Got it. Be careful. Well, at least this part plays out automatically. Never mind. Well, I guess Gordon being a frog doesn't matter so much now. I don't care enough to reset again to remove his equipment. Ambushed. Then you've seen the unique portrait for Toaded party members. It is a nice touch. They put more work into that hop than did any of the battle system. The Princess and the Frog. You know, I never actually saw The Princess and the Frog. I probably should have. I do like good old classic Disney animation, but I just never got around to it. This is gonna take a while. Never mind. Never saw it either, really wanted to. Yeah. Actually, I remember one evening, my sister was like, I'm bored, let's go see Lilo and Stitch. I'm like, yeah, what is it? She's like, oh, it's a Disney animated movie. Yeah, okay. You know what? Lilo and Stitch is one of the best Disney animated movies made, like, I don't know, in the last while. I mean, Delta's always welcome to do their own challenge, so... You could always make another bet, is all I'm saying. On the bright side, Himbo will get an MP up, which will be nice. Think she's good? Fair enough. Fair enough. There's definitely only so much Final Fantasy II one needs to suffer through at times. I still feel like axes are surprisingly ineffective. Like, I feel like swords are better. Period. But it might just be because Himbo, like, hasn't found a better axe yet. Like, Mithril Axe has definitely fallen behind compared to an awful lot of other things. I've got, like, 2 upgrades for Boober in the time that Himbo's been using that Mithril Axe forever. Can't wait for Xanian to enter this dungeon. Oh, the poor man. How far, like, when is he going to pick up FF2 again? Do you know, or is that just something he's planning to do? Oh, MP up. Things could be worse. Oh, good. It's a form that doesn't suck. I'll have to attack one of the back ones. And if Himbo... Attack butts for no apparent reason. This has gone poorly. Well, on the bright side, at least Himbo is not going to attack butts. Like, things could have been a lot worse. First he wants to beat Elden Ring, then he'll play intermittently while grinding the world record for Storks. Dude is a masochist. World record for Storks has got to be one of those things that's not exactly easy to get. Let's try to bring him back to life. I feel optimistic about Himbo's chances. FF2, Elden Ring, Stork's world record. I mean, he's definitely suffered some sort of curse. I'm gonna use Butts MP because I think it's gonna last less time. Like, the odds of it disappearing are much more quickly than Boobers. Alright, one more cure, I think. He made Podium 2 months ago? Oh, that's impressive. I always forget which one is Storks. The assorted animal names, morsel hacks, are always easy to get confused. Death Flower. Do I take the risk and fight the Death Flower? I think... And... I don't. I don't take the risk. I don't take the risk. Himbo's in the back row. He's gonna be completely fucking useless. Can't escape. Can't escape. That's 3 can't escapes. If only I had a little frog helping me. I would like to note that a frog led Hilda out of this building. Metroid Zero Mission was a better choice. Metroid Zero Mission's a fun game. You get all of the fun of Metroid with a lot less frustration of, where the hell should I go now? Oh, thank you, Chozo statue, for healing me and telling me where to go. Alright, well, this was a huge waste of time. And it made it worse. Oh, I guess not. I guess I'm gonna start hitting things. And Himbo is going to be useless. Come on, Butts. Take another couple hits. You can do this. And then burn everybody. I'm hoping that fire will be effective against everything else, too. Oh, that didn't really do what I needed. Alright, well, if I'm lucky, they will hit Himbo at some point. We'll kill the top one. Like, the Revenant's going to die when Butts hits. If Butts has a chance to hit, which he did. Hooray for Butts! What's the Death Flower gonna do? Slowly shamble? I mean, it's gonna kill Butts. Thankfully, he doesn't get confused very well. I wonder why he doesn't get confused. I think this will kill the flower, though. I don't get any other cast. 300 damage. And then the bow is fire elemental, so there we go. That frog has the capacity to run for battles. She ended up with the best bodyguard of the four of us. That is true. Has big vines. That's probably the case. It's one of those tentacle situations. I can actually hear what you're thinking now. Pat is so going to forget that he needs to put Himbo back in the front row. And that is incorrect. The correct answer was, Himbo is in the front row. Ugh. Big money, no whammies. Okay, this is fine. Of the groups I could have faced, this is one of the least bad ones. With a preemptive strike, that's just fine. This game teaches you important lessons. I mean, it's definitely a, remember things between battles. It's definitely kind of a coping with loss sort of game. It teaches you how to do that very well. Alright, I think we're out. I think we're in the clear. Alright, well, we've rescued Princess Hilda, which probably just means we need to go back to town now. Does teach you that very well. Be careful the friends you listen to. I mean, I think the best lesson I learned from Final Fantasy III was beware of underscores. Because underscores will definitely screw you over. Alright. We made it out of that. Now to make it back. Coping with loss. Oh no, Minwoo left the party. He still has my best sword. You know, I did think about that when I lost... Oh god, what's his face? I'm gonna call him Gerald. Why not? Recently, but I'm okay with this. I've come to grips with it. I guess a bit of trivia point. The reason why there's a channel, there's a Discord channel on my Discord named USB Cookery, is the bit in The Simpsons where, what's his name, Jasper, I think, is taking a class at the local community center. And he goes up and says, microwave cookery! No, I mean, dealing with senility. That's why it's called USB Cookery. Gordon, thank you. I've already done the Flash Gordon joke, so we don't need to do that again. Though really the best part to come out of that episode, I think, might be Mo teaching people how to do hip-hop dancing. When someone comes up and disses your fly girl, just give him one of these. Did equip the Ancient Sword, right? I think I did. Yeah, there it is. Cursed, thank you. I think Cursed does increase the amount of damage you do to enemies as well. Like, my basic guess is it's the equivalent of the Fear effect in Mario RPG, where it both halves the amount of damage you're doing and doubles the amount of damage you take. At some level. Like, saying doubled in a Final Fantasy game has some interesting implications depending on where and when the doubling happens, or halving happens. Because it depends upon where in the calculations that occurs. But I think that's the basic effect of Curse. Heard there's an FF2 remake that includes a bonus dungeon where you play as various fourth characters with whatever they had equipped last. Oh my! That's a unique way of doing it. Sadistic, really. Final Fantasy II. It's the Final Fantasy for masochists. Why? Who knows? I think I cursed everything I care to curse. I might have missed the top one, but we'll just murder that one first. There are worse versions. There are worse versions of this game. Oh, I think you're talking about the remake, yeah. Unequipped Easton before they left the party, congrats. You're playing hard mode for the bonus dungeon? Yeah. What version is that? Is that the DS one, or the MSX one, or...? Alright, we made it! Stamina, HP, stamina, stamina, HP. Nothing to sneeze about. And we're safe! ESP/GBA versions? Ah, fair enough. Ew. I'm so happy to be on the ocean, where there's fewer enemies that want to murder me. And they're much worse at it than the ones on land. Imagine people decide to remake this version with a bonus dungeon that was even more ridiculous. You know, it really fits the tenor of the game, to be honest. But also, it's just a thing like Squaresoft did in their remakes. Like, Final Fantasy V comes with some silly, ridiculously hard bonus dungeon, bonus boss content. It just kind of makes sense. Yeah, you know what? Boober needs more HP, so let's give her a hit here. And cross our fingers that I didn't overkill here, because I think I might have. Mistakes were made. Definitely overkilled there. GBA, PSP version nerfed the game difficulty on the ground where it's bordering on mindless. Same with FF1. The remakes of this game aren't really apart from the story. Huh. Well, I just made this a lot harder. You know what? Oh, no I didn't. Town's right here. You're not going to keep me from the town, Shrub. Both portable remakes are based on the PS1's remake easy mode and don't give an option to play normal for some bizarre reason. Probably because they don't want people leaving this game with such a terrible impression of it. Would be my guess, but I can't prove it. Well good, I found the statue room. We get to do this again. I will say, it is definitely better in later games where all they do... Oh, I'm still poisoned. Is, require you to stay at an inn to heal up. In its entirety, as opposed to doing this. Yeah, I don't care to level up past tier 6 at this point. Some parts of the game be more clear, a little bit nerfed, but yeah, it went way too far. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, at least we made it to the end. Guess I can also sell some of the junk I got. Not that antidote, though. I'm going to be able to live without having 100% of this game, because I did not get the antidote chest that second time around. Definitely can live with myself. I don't need so many copies of Scourge. I don't need another copy of Blind. Not another copy of Fire. People who played the remakes of FF1 will never the joy of potion time. And you're told it's supposed to be joyful, you did not find it so. I mean, I've definitely had potion time in every... Is potion time buying potions or consuming them? I suddenly realize I should ask. Because I've definitely had potion time in other JRPGs where I've spent a lot of time consuming potions and buying them. Though not necessarily one at a time and such unhappiness. FF1 both. You can hear the sound effects in your head already. Fair enough. But like, almost every final... Like, I've done a lot of Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta runs where I've had to go and get just all the potions. Because I don't have a lot of other options for healing. You can't really get high potions consistently until the second world. You can't, because of 4-job Fiesta rules, heal any other way with spells. And, like, healing with spells is very convenient. I think. Oh, this is... Yeah, that's the Dragoon Cave. You'll learn. Oh, I will. Always go back to Polymancy to reclaim that antidote if you get the urge 100% of the game. You know what? You're right, Desi, but I don't think I'll have the urge for some reason. For some reason. Hard to clarify why. Haven't missed the gap, have I? No, it's to the left. My character is badly poisoned. I desperately need an antidote, but I don't feel like going back to town. It's how it goes. Well, let's do a little bit of grinding. That'll make a difference. I mean, really what I should do is just do the select cancel thing if I want to raise past Fire 5. It's a sensible thing. And I definitely need my other spells to catch up. Of course, the water critters are immune to that, now that I think about it. We'll do that, and then have both of them hit Boober, and with any luck, Boober will take a decent amount of damage but not actually die, and Poison's annoying. Crit! Yeah, Asuna can cure poison, so I've been using that to cure poison. It just seems like the sensible thing to do. I mean, antidotes in almost every Final Fantasy have easier ways around them if you're able to use be able to cast. Honestly, like I had never used antidotes in Final Fantasy VI because it's just pointless. You don't need them. If you're poisoned on the world map, you just use the assorted relics that'll cure it. If you're poisoned in a battle, it's almost a who cares. It doesn't do enough damage over time in a given battle unless you're really having a marathon boss battle for it to matter. So it's just kind of irrelevant when you get down to it. Ambushed. And Himbo's poisoned again. Go. At least it's still pretty easy to get Boober down to reasonable HPs to get her to need to get HP ups. It's doing fine. Hey, it's late o'clock. Oh, I did get a response back. Yep, what I expected. Ugh. I looked at my email and I regret it. eBay sent me a re-engagement email with the title of Secure Your Funko Pop! Baby Rocket! Everything about that sounds unappealing. And I forgot to cure the poison because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, let's burn through some MP anyway. I do not know what people see in Funko Pops. Like, figure collecting is already weird enough, but Funko Pops all look the same. They all look kind of terrible. Apparently. Oh, it's gonna die before it matters. Are they still popular? I think they've become less popular. I remember hearing around the time of Comic-Con that they had gone and thrown a bunch into a landfill. But I never understood why they were popular to begin with. Like, they all look like bobble-headed versions of whatever they're supposed to be, and that's just not a good look. Especially when you've got, like, other companies that make figurines that actually look good. Extra ones are going to destroy, something like that, yeah. Never heard of Funko Pop until just now? Well, count yourself kind of lucky. They're very much a Marvel comic book collector sort of thing. They're not my cup of tea, but I'm also not a figurine collector, so... Bought by parents trying to appeal to kids or surface-level geeks showing they want to encounter. Something like that? Hey look, there's this guy here. We're taking Castle Fynn. Prince Gordon and Princess Hilda have pitched camp near Fynn. Convenient. Like, the one thing I think people actually kind of liked was, oh, they weren't kidding, this place is cleared out. Like, they represented some franchises that people generally couldn't find figurines for, but there's other better ones, like Nectarines or something, I forget what they're called, or the Good Smile Company makes a bunch of good ones, I know that much. But, like, there's just better options. That's really what it comes down to. Going full nuclear? Oh, I bet. I mean, after eating all those rats, she has to. Oh, I don't even want to sell, actually. These are all reasonable items. I mean, a potion. Goodbye, potion. And then all of my key items. Alright, let's go see about retaking Castle Fynn. You know, I don't really need my boat for this, do I? Probably pissed off getting swapped for Lamia Queen. Oh, I bet. I mean, do you really want people thinking you eat rats? Like, that's just a bad look regardless. Especially for a queen. Unless, like, I don't know, there's a good reason for it. We've already discussed the nature of eating rodents earlier, so I don't really want to rehash it. I don't think it'd fly in Japan, though. It kind of reminds me of when I watched Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom with my brother-in-law, who is Indian, from India. And he kept pointing out things like, no, of course the Indians would not be eating monkey brains. That's insane. No one would do that. Things like that. So, alright, let's talk to some people. We're back in our castle. We've infiltrated the castle. The enemy is in disarray. Disarray. Taking back our castle. Why can't I recruit one of these guys? They have nice hats. None of you are going to say anything different, are you? While we hold the Imperial forces at bay, you'll slip in and kill the Castle Ellen? What the hell's a Castle Ellen? Butts, Boober, Himbo, I owe you my life. You even destroyed the Dreadnought. Alright, cool. What the hell's a Castle... Castle Ellen? I don't know what that word means. It is a pretty elaborate tent, though, but some people have had elaborate tents in the past. They're quite intense. Let me save before I have to show myself out. Governor of a castle. Huh, today I learned. Alright, well. We can enter this castle now. Yeah, I think it's even worth it to try and do anything else. I just have to hope for the proc. Good. So basically the guy who's babysitting the castle. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm learning so many facts about castles. I feel like axes are just not that good in this game. I'm kind of debating whether or not I wanted to, like, want to grind Himbo up to parity with butts on swords. Like, I haven't found a good sword, a better axe in, like, 2 streams. Whereas I've gotten way better swords, and even better bows. And even a better stick. He definitely needs an upgrade. Had to be that one. 4x hit, that's new for that one. Definitely prefer Blaze. Maybe there was a better axe in the chest than the Dreadnought in the cell. I think I actually asked after the fact, and I want to say Evil Ghost told me that it wasn't a better axe, it was a additional sword. But, yeah, he told me. I asked explicitly, I'm like, what was in there? I want to know what I missed. And I'm pretty okay having missed the Sleep Sword. I definitely prefer Cursed. I suspect it was a decent sword. And, you know, if I had multiple characters that could use swords to a full effect, I probably would care more. But it is what it is. Sometimes you miss missables. I'm certain I'll get better swords soon, and hopefully a better axe in this dungeon. Or at least access to another castle, or another town that sells better equipment, because, like, we've been living off the land since Mithril, and that was a while ago. Oh yeah, Himbo definitely took some damage there. Copen lost the game. Exactly. Alright, there's a person here. Together! Let me join you! Oh, shoot. Gordon still has all my good equipment, except for the knife. Welp? Let's go get her some clothes. I'm kind of hoping I can still buy Mithril gear in town, but I'm not optimistic about it. But, like, she didn't have anything better than gold equipment. Like, Gordon had nothing better than gold equipment. So, like, this isn't a huge loss. It is a loss, but not a huge one. But yeah, I did notice when I went to the to this town here, this part of town, there was only one dude where there used to be two. They just don't sell mithril no more. Okay. What? I forgot to put her in the front row. Oh, Leila, just hang in there, yeah. We'll get you clothes one day. Alright, let's fix that, so it stops being stupid. Not that it matters too much in these really easy fights, but still. Okay, well, at least there's a small chance that maybe the pirate town over here still sells mithril crap, because it was also selling mithril crap. In the interest of time, we're just going to speed things up slightly. I don't like using this too often, but I feel like when I'm kind of on the back foot, I can get away. Nope. What? I guess they all went to the tent? Sorry for stripping you so I can have your stuff for about 30 minutes. It was longer than 30 minutes. It was definitely longer than 30 minutes. We'll try one more town. If we can't, well, she goes in naked. Because, like, I definitely did not expect this. Final Fantasy, indeed. How you doing, Fedora? I'm tired of fighting sea serpents, and I'm tired of Himbo getting poisoned. Alright, so let's fix that up. Need to raise Asuna up eventually anyway, so it can cure things like frog. Let's see, where is that town? Directly to the north. Guess we'll try 2 more towns, because the other one's also pretty close by. Almost like you're playing that bonus dungeon right now. You ain't wrong. You definitely ain't wrong. For the love of Batman. Bronze! Like, seriously, how does this happen? How does a game just suddenly say, yeah, no, you know what, you want to buy some good equipment? Well, fuck you! How far will I have to go around for this? Like, I don't even care, I'm just gonna burn mana, because I can. Bronze isn't too bad? I mean, it's pretty shit at this point in the game. And there's only like 3 or 4 cities. There's not many cities in this game. So, alright, this fight's gonna end on its own. I will be right back. I'm gonna get up to pee real quick. Okay. Back to the quest for clothing. And bees. The quest for clothing and bees. I'm not a big fan of bees in this case. I'm thinking about bees. Doesn't really matter what I cast. This is still the most effective way to end the bee combat quickly. Alright, combat over. works. Ooh, a potion. Look at how little I care. Okay, if this town doesn't have anything... Like, I think I can at least get silver in this town. At least I hope I can. I hope I can buy stuff in this town. Okay, silver's not terrible. It still is kind of terrible compared to... This is crap. I am literally equipping her with scraps. Ugh. This is just kind of sad. $15 compared to 41. Like, I'm so surprised that Mithril just suddenly disappeared. Like, who does that in a video game? Where just, like, your best source of equipment disappears? Just so weird to me. I just don't know what to think about it. Absolutely bugging me. Like, who does that? I mean, the answer is Final Fantasy II does that, because that's just the thing Final Fantasy II does. Just have to kill both of them. Okay. Calm down a bit. Do not need. Do not want. Down from here. I'm pretty sure I want to go down from here. Yes. There's Pirateville. There's a small gap of land that I don't need to stand on. Alright. I think I want to try and raise Leila's HP by 1 stage if possible right now. Just feels like the right thing to do. This is fine. Same for Boober. Like, I'd like them to have just a little more HP. There we go. Have him attack Boober. Have Leila attack herself. Use my entire preemptive strike to punch myself in the face. And completely fail in my attempt. Yeah, just axes? I don't know about axes. Then we'll restore her back to life. These things won't be able to hurt her anyway. That'll count as an awful lot of HP lost. I'm still pissed off about that. Guess I should have thought before that moment that he might run off with the princess, but still, or the queen. But, well. There we go, bring her back. Attack Boober one more time, and that probably should cover us for it. Get everyone a little bit of HP up. Assuming not all the hornets run away all at once. Yeah, Himbo just isn't keeping up. Like, even Boober is more effective than Himbo right now, and I don't really know why. I mean, I'm pretty sure why. It's because, like, his weapon pool sucks right now. But... oh well, we should get some HP up after this. I can use that to raise up some curatives. HP up, stamina up, HP up, HP up, stamina up, HP up. See? Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Okay, so let's take care of this problem. You know what I never tried? I never saw if there was anything in this town worth buying. It's possible that they decided to relocate all of the bronze stuff, or the mithril stuff, to this town. In which case, my entire plan was stupid. Nope. It's just gone. I cannot buy mithril stuff anymore. Well, hope I get to access a better town soon, then. Alright, let's raise someone's magic up. 3, I think, is fine for her. 3 is fine for him. He's got enough mana, I think 5 is probably appropriate now. Do this nice and slow. Okay, so... I also noticed the amount you heal on the field is subject to RNG, which is just kind of dumb. This game has so many weird mechanics. I was like, I'm pretty sure Cure is not subject to RNG in later Final Fantasies quite as much. But apparently in this one, it definitely is. Oh, he's out of juice. This himbo gets to get a little bit of level up here. There we go. Much cheaper. Much, much cheaper. Alright. So... I'm thinking... Can I get out of the town here? Yes, I can. Alright. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I've had enough Final Fantasy 2 for today. Like, I think that will be another, like, relatively lengthy dungeon. So I'm not exactly gung-ho to go about it, because I need to get a little more work done. I'm actually pretty hungry. I haven't eaten dinner yet. So I think we'll leave off here for today. Let's find someone to raid. Maybe we can find someone doing Final Fantasy 2, or at least something JRPG-esque.